Hey guys, guess what?
What's pop?
We're in session 9.
That is true. We have arrived.
Welcome to session 9. I know, actually, this is pretty. You guys are doing freaking great. Can you believe we played 9 weeks worth of this game?
No,
Feels like 20.
that's a lot.
It's gross. Feels like 20, is that what you said? God damn it. For some grumbling, bumbling people over here.
You're grumbling, stumbling.
Right.
For
All
one
right.
specific two-armed man that can't arm wrestle his way out of a paper bag.
That was fantastic. That was so freaking
It
good.
started out good, and then it just got worse and worse.
Everyone knows that Milgram can't duel his way out of a paper bag.
Shit. Should have thrown a duel into there. That would have been way better. All right, welcome to session 9. Last time, you guys were exploring the town of Jigao in northern Jorhas, and the Festival of Merit had just begun to take place. You guys split up to explore the different vendors and sights and sounds of the town, and some of you were whisked away by your goblin troop. Others of you had the smell of meat pies in the air and followed that, where some of our stronger contestants in our party were off exploring to show off feats of strength. A few of you came across a couple different vendors with riddles and rhymes. A few of you participated in a feat of strength of arm wrestling against some of the Aurora Watch guards. 2 of them being Drow and their leader being this bigger female orc. And ended up being quite the sight watching Mogarim attempt a 2-handed arm wrestling match.
They're still chumps.
And then coming back a little bit later to try again, followed by Ham, followed by Dorman sitting on his hammer, and then finally followed by a wild-shaped ape from Selvine Sower. Finally coming on top and defeating the champion. Others of you went scouring around the town. Some of you found merchants that were selling different types of weapons and came across a new dagger of fire. Another of you, or a little group of you, found the pie eating contest, joined it, and only one of you managed to not puke, which is fantastic.
Oh, I'm still so full.
Leaving that one with the medal of the meat pie. Agnifreel, being so interested in the inner workings of it, had talked to the owner of the Unbroken Tusk Inn that was on top of the horizon back toward us, where the meat pie competition was happening, and asked if she needed any extra help and extra hands in replace for what the party didn't know was a recipe or a date. The jury's still out on that one. But Agathy, the owner, agreed and took Agni's help. And so for the rest of the festival, she helped make more meat pies for the contest and helped to run it. It was fantastic. Let's see.
I know.
Teef, you and your goblin troop got into a little bit of mischief and mayhem, and it was fantastic. Trying to herd baby horizon-back tortoises across the field to win a coveted prize, where one of them got bit. You almost died.
It was fine.
But ended up coming out on top. It was great. And then finding your way off onto the docks of Jigao, where you participated in a swimming competition to get the spear that was about 75 feet out from the dock before the other contestants. By the time you came back, you were attacked by sharks, and you managed to turn the spear in and win a medal. The rest of you also came across other mini games, such as the rice harvesting competition, where you went against not only each other in the party and 2 other orcs, but showing a fantastic feat of strength after losing, unfortunately, from the arm wrestling. Ham and Mogrim came out on top on that. And then last but definitely not least, our boy Selvine Sower, making a nice little conversation with the giant horizon back toward us that is in the center of the city. and just making friends. As the festival is coming to a close and entering into the evening, you guys have all come across some interesting people and townsfolk of Jigao. A lot of you meeting them through just wandering and talking, others meeting them through competition and seeing them watch on the sidelines. A blue-eyed orc taking notes during the arm wrestling, a blue-skinned woman trying her best at horizon-back tortoise herding and swimming. A couple drow you come across, surprisingly another tiefling, and a few other folk that you happen to catch notice of as you were going through the town. So as everybody heads back to the center of Jigao, and the ramblings of the Festival of Merit seeming to come close to a close, here you guys are in the center of town.
Give me back my money.
Give me back my money.
As you guys reach the center of town, the elders of Jigao, one which Selkies had met, Sel Vinesower had met previously, Ushru, and the second in command, what was his name? Kolbukaz, the elder orc. They together run the town, stand before you guys on a platform, and congratulating everybody on a fantastic festival of merit. The elderly orc, dressed in deep blue robes, stands atop a platform of crates. He smiles at the crowd. Mighty warriors, brilliant strategists, you have impressed us with your feats of strength, your incisive wit, and your sturdy bellies. But the main event, as you know, is yet to come, and only 2 teams will be chosen to compete in the final challenge. A race through the Emerald Grotto, in the depths of which the greatest prize awaits. And as everybody, and the rest of the crowd, cheer, yeah! You guys realize this is the final challenge of the Festival of Merit. This is the main event, and this is what everybody comes to see. As you await the elders to finish discussing amongst them, they turn around. You see the leader of the Aurora Watch that is stationed here in Jigao talking with the 2 elders as they look over, pointing out people, muttering to themselves. You hear, all right, I think we've come to a decision. Me, Kolbukaz, the orc elder, along with my partner here, Elder Ushru, have made a decision on the 2 teams that will be participating in the final bout of strength and cunning. The town waiting in anticipation, the rest of you finally grouped up. You notice Teef to the party is right here with his swarm of goblins, finally.
87 to be exact.
87 goblins. You guys are kind of spread throughout, everybody waiting in anticipation. And the elders look out. He goes, when we call you, please step forth if you accept the challenge of the Emerald Grotto. First up, Aojabe. And as the elder points out, you hear cheering and yeah, let's go! And who you see walk up onto the stage is a blue-skinned female. Teef, you recognize her from being from the 2 competitions that you participated in. She walks up onto stage, she shakes the elder's hands, and seems to accept the challenge. You can't quite hear with the sound of the crowd all around you. It sounds like this is what she was meant for. She's ready for it. Next contestant! And he looks out to there with much deliberation and a very wild set of skills. We call to the stage Sel Vinesower. They kind of point out, and you see the elder that you had met, the elder Goblin, kind of has this little smile on his face and kind of clapping his hands, and they point to you and they offer you a spot in the final challenge. Do you accept it?
Absolutely. and I fly up to stage next to Ushru.
Sweet. Sal taking flight and just glides gently right onto the stage, onto Ushru, and Ushru's like, after seeing everything you've done today so far, like, there was no way I couldn't pick you, friend. Best of luck.
I couldn't disappoint you, Ushru. I had to do something cool.
Well, shall see. Hopefully you'll like this final chapter of this.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'll say that much.
Cool. And he shows you your way onto the stand there. And Elder Kobuka says, the next contestant we want, and he goes through a couple more. As he calls a couple other people out, you notice the blue-eyed orc, which our friends at the arm wrestling competition had seen before taking notes. She enters the stage, shakes the hands, and stands next to Ao, the blue-skinned girl. They call a couple others up. You see a goblin adorning some very sturdy and almost kind of heavy-looking armor. And he walks up, and he seems to have a little bit of issue, but other than that, you can't quite tell if he found this armor and he just decided to put it on or if it really was made for him. He walks up and shakes both the elders' hands and takes his stand next to the orc, the blue-eyed orc. A couple others are called. They call Mogrim and Sion. Seeing Sion from the winning the competition of the meat pies and it being a blast to watch a tiefling devour that many meat pies, calls you to the stage, watching this madman of a barbarian attempt to arm wrestle two Aurora Watch guards at the same time. They call you to the stage. Do you two accept?
I timidly walk up because I'm still destroyed.
Okay.
Did they call him up by name?
They didn't call him by name. They called the man who was crazy enough to arm wrestle two guards at the same time to the stage, and everybody who was there, especially the goblins and the big orc that was winning a lot of money on you, all looked towards you immediately. And of course, Vars is there along with the other, the two drow guards that were with you are in the stands there. The third person on stage next to the elders being the champion that was egging you on to come and try again. So by reading the room, you can kind of tell that she picked you because it was a crazy sight to see. Sion, do you accept the challenge?
I accept. I'll give it my all.
All right. And
He rolls up to stage on his belly.
Yeah, I'm just rolling up there.
And the elders shake your guys' hands, show you where to stand, and the guard kind of guides you to your spot. You take your place next to Sal. They call a couple others up, and as you see, the red-skinned tiefling that you had met previously, Teef, outside of the maze, is called up to the stands. Tiefling walks up and accepts, stands next to the small goblin in armor that you saw earlier, and they make a couple more calls out there, seeing who will accept the challenge, and you see a drow that a few of you have seen kind of throughout the Festival of Merit, kind of maroon cloak, kind of almost kind of pouty, his nose held high, walks to the stage, accepts the challenge, and stands next to the tiefling from earlier. And they make another gesture, they call out another name, and walking on stage is a very shaggy looking human, which Sion, Dorwin, and Agni recognize from the pie eating contest. He was one of the competitors in it, and one of the first ones to vomit. And they call him up. He accepts his place, takes a stand next to the drow from earlier, and the elders call out a couple more challengers, calling the strongest small man they've ever seen to the stand, calling Dorwin up to the stand. Do you accept the challenge?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do it.
And they shake your hands, and you see the guard, the champion there. She goes, I knew I'd run into you again. It was fantastic seeing you take on my guards. Hopefully we get another chance at it. please accept your spot. Which kind of shows you off to the side there next to your acquaintances. And then looking out across the crowd, you go, we have a few others we would like to call to the stand to join us in this last challenge, if you would. And as he's about to say a name, kind of looks over and goes, whispers back at the other elder, and you see Ushru shake his head and kind of giggle. And Kobolkaz looks out too and goes, you there! I'm assuming gnome friend in the middle of your horde of goblins. What's your name?
I'm gonna have the goblins lift me above their heads. I am Teef.
It takes them a minute.
Yes, Teef.
They're struggling, but they manage to end up holding you up. Teef! Okay. Would you accept the invite to join the final challenge, Teef?
I don't know,
I don't think it's a good idea to bring him up. I think
What
it's
I
actually a good idea.
accept? I'm gonna beckon all the answers of all the 87 goblins that hold me in the air.
Right now, the goblins are looking at you like, he got an invite? Like wide-eyed, like, oh my god. Like, it is hard to get picked for this. And they're like, holy shit. Do it! Teef! 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 You hear all the goblins start cheering, and they're like raising you up and almost drop you, but manage to keep you in the air.
We accept.
Yeah! You see the crowd like, all right.
I'll point towards the stage and I beckon them to take me there.
You see this little troop of goblins holding Teef up, and you guys, of course, being used to Teef's antics, you gets put right to the stage. He just walks directly up to the stage from his goblins.
I slap my forehead.
All right, Teef, well, welcome. Take a stand there next to my bird friend there, if you wouldn't mind.
Bird boy, hello.
Hi, Teef. Where the hell have you been?
Oh, isn't it obvious? I've been making lots of friends.
Very
and lots
clear.
Of metal too. Look at all these things. I'm gonna flash
Yeah,
all three of my metal.
You
Holy
got a
shit.
whole army there.
Who'd you steal these from?
I won them all myself. I had some moral support from my goblin friends, of course.
Good
They're like
lord.
cheering for you right now at the
Nice.
front of the
Nice
stage.
job, Teef.
Do you know if Dorwin or Saoirse got any?
Dorwin's standing right next to you. He's up there with you.
Because you know what they say, 2 out of every
Oh,
3
boy.
gnomes don't get any medals.
Okay, let's not add insult to injury. He kind of had a rough time, Teef.
You hear from the crowd one voice, boo!
It's the only other gnome in the crowd that's not with us.
Right? All right.
Yeah, he got screwed, Teef. Just lighten up on him a little bit.
Okay.
Speaking of, all of your medals have been added to your player sheets on D&D Beyond. Added them to your characters, and it will. If you click on them, it'll tell you exactly what they do, what they look like, that kind of thing. And Dorwin disconnected. That sucks. Oh, there he is. He's back.
He back.
I didn't think I hit him that hard.
And Saoirse, for you, I added your new dagger with the correct
I saw
stats on
that.
it. So that should be everything from last session added correctly. So if you have any other problems, just let me know. For now, just add a custom thing, and then I'll fix it after session. So cool.
Discord's being funky.
Yeah, we saw you disappear for a
me.
second.
All right.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Megan made it.
Nice.
So she's gonna be on shortly.
Okay. The elder calls back out. It's like, all right, this last one was a tough decision, but we've come to a conclusion where you, the wonderful members of Jigao and partakers in the Festival of Merit, you get to decide on the last character, the last person to participate. May they be funny, may they be strong, may they be witty. It's up to you now. I call to the stage. And you see him point out to the only big person in the field that isn't an orc. And they call Hamiel to the stage. Hamiel kind of just like looks at everybody, slowly starts walking up there and kind of stands on stage and shakes the elder's hands, his hands like overlapping the elder's hands. It's like, stand here on the stage, please. And he just kind of shakes his head and looks out. He goes, and the other one was recommended by our wonderful Agathy. We call Agnifreel to the stage. And you see Agni standing next to Saoirse with these wide eyes. Like, did they just call my name? She still has
This is her orc girlfriend.
still has her hair up and the apron on from helping Agathy earlier.
All I did was my eyes.
And Agathy's like, you did well. He's like, but I see more in you. I was like, try it out. Maybe your friends will need the luck. As she kind of convinces her and thinks about it for a second and looks at you, Saoirse, goes, I don't know if I can do this. You want to take my spot instead?
No, I'm good. I'll watch them get into mischief. I'll be on the side in case they decide to get themselves dead again.
Maybe that's the
Get
point. Maybe
themselves
that's why
dead.
you should go with them.
Do you just want to stay here and flirt with your new girlfriend? Is that what's going on?
I kind of want to get my recipe. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, was the short answer.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. And she stands up. She's like, thank you, but I decline. Politely, of course, but thank you. And it's, oh, okay, well, do you have a replacement in mind? She's like, yeah, actually right here. And she kind of like pushes you up so you're like immediately like, get me out of the spotlight.
Holds you up like a toddler.
Oh, okay. Well, feel free to come up to the stage then. And they're kind of gesturing at you, Saoirse.
Yeah. Make my way up, throwing some elbows as I try to get through.
All right, well, you're the replacement for Agnifreel. What is your name?
My name is Saoirse.
Nice to meet you, Saoirse. I'm Kol Bukaz. I am the Orc Elder of Jigao, and we welcome you if you will accept the challenge.
I will.
Glad to have you aboard. Go ahead and take a stand, right over there next to my purple friend, or pointing towards Sal. He has no idea you guys know each other.
I'm gonna go stand behind him.
Okay, cool.
And I use my wing to push her out in front of me.
you assume you're hidden.
You assume you're hidden. Shit.
Not anymore. You're in front of God and everybody.
Here are our contestants for the final challenge, the Emerald Grotto. Give it up, and you hear, yeah! And everybody's starting to cheer. Oh,
I got you.
Mo Grim.
going from the stage into the crowd, you hear, Tiff! Like all the little goblins starting to cheer for Tiff. But just a lot of cheer overall, and everyone's super excited to see. And the elders turn towards you. All right, we're gonna make our way to the final contest grounds, so please follow me. And they head off stage and start leading you guys to the next area.
Hey, Saoirse. So, I kind of got bit by a shark. I have a boo-boo on my ankle. Do you happen to have anything that deals with that?
No.
Between you and me?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to check and see if you had any healings or anything of the sort.
Did I overhear that?
You guys are like right next to each other, yeah.
We're not being subtle.
And
Can I?
yeah.
Oh, I was gonna try to be subtle because I don't want anybody to know.
Well, I would have let
Is that
you
a
roll, but you already said
Damn.
it.
Let's see.
Boiled again.
Held again.
Doop, 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 doop. Computer, go away. I'm just gonna smack him upside the head. Do cure wounds for 6.
Okay. So as she like smacks you, just feel this, instead of pain, this just healing sensation come over you. You're like, whoa, ooh, do I like that? You're not quite sure. You're a little confused.
Do I like this?
Realized it was that kind of D&D campaign.
Opens up his magazine he found earlier.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Gubba. Good to see you.
Hello.
So, you guys, following behind the elders and the crowd behind you are all making your way towards the area called the Emerald Grotto. It's to the southern east edge of Jigao, and it seems, as you guys are like watching, it seems like the entire town is following you all. Everyone seems to be riled up to see this last competition, this last part of the festival. The atmosphere is full of anticipation and excitement. You can just feel the energy just coming from the crowd. This mixture of goblins and orcs, a few bugbears here and there, hobgoblins, just a random assortment of townsfolk. You see the lighter pink Aarakocra from earlier, and everybody turned out. You even see the half-orcs from the Sneaky Gob Tavern you guys were in. Of course, you see Agathy and Aggie following behind with all of the helpers from the pie eating contest. You even see the 2 elder goblins, that Beetle and Zag, that were running the rice harvesting. You see everyone following, and the feeling of, oh shit, what did we just get ourselves into, kind of comes over the party.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
You feeling okay now after that slap?
What do you mean? I felt perfectly fine the whole time.
Not based on everything we heard you say into her ear at full volume.
So and Big Boy and all of these other things, I'm kind of out of whack already. Hey, not everything that I say is the truth. And I wink.
Yeah, I know. You're a corporate fat cat, so, like, of course.
I don't know what that means.
I'm just making sure you're okay, Teef, that's all.
Bird Boy, when you're on the top of the mountain but only halfway up, you're big chilling all the time, let me tell you.
I'm gonna go print out a character sheet.
Stink in his face.
You should have seen the kids that I dunked on in the kiddie pool when I got this spear.
Druidcraft threw a skunk smell in his face.
Okay, so it's a slight smell of skunk kind of whiffs over you, just enough to be like, ugh. It's not super powerful, but you know, Druidcraft is cantrip after all. It's still fun.
Oh, you need to take a bath, Bird Boy.
I'm behind you. I don't know how you caught my smell.
You're just that large. Your aura of smell is just never ending.
I'm not the one who was bit by a shark.
1 out of 3 gnomes have a bad smell, huh?
I got a medal too.
Oh, yes.
As you guys are
I got
walking,
more.
the other team next to you is just quietly discussing with themselves, looking back over at all of you, and a few of them nod, kind of give a little point. You just see them just looking back at you guys and talking with amongst themselves.
I'm gonna loudly point back at them and say, Bird Boy, look at these guys taking this thing so seriously. Imagine it. Oh.
Teef, some of these guys are pretty fierce, man. I wouldn't try to intimidate them or sarcastically point at them, but...
You know, you say pretty fierce, but I beat one of them at least twice, and another one took notes off of my performance, so...
At that point in time,
there's still 4 of them there that can ruin you.
Ao is staring daggers at you, Teef. You can feel it, like, go through you.
I'll smile and wink.
Okay.
Is Meryl there with them too?
Meryl's not there. Meryl was one of the 3 judges on top. She's in front of you. She's not with that group.
Oh, okay.
if that makes sense.
Just making sure.
She's leading
Yeah,
the elders.
she's one. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good.
Part of me wonders if we should strategize, but I don't even know what this contest is going to be yet.
Have we strategized before? Because that would be new to me.
We really
is
haven't.
new ground.
That's an excellent point.
I guess winging it is our specialty.
Swinging it and ringing it.
But you don't get to where we're at by sticking to a plan. So
Every time we come up with a plan, we go off the rails anyway. I think we should just wing this one.
Sel, you're the
You
best
would
at
say
winging
that.
it, are you?
What'd you say, Sion?
he would
I
say
said,
that's on brand.
You're the best at winging it, aren't you?
Yeah.
I leave.
Contestants, please wait here for a moment as Meryl steps up. This is the orc champion from the arm wrestling competition. As the elders prepare for the contest, and she kind of just waits there with you. The two groups, you guys by yourselves there, and on to the right there, the other group of adventurers. And of course, everybody lines up behind. And please feel free, fill in the spots there. Take a look, take a gander. This is gonna be something to remember. And behind Meryl, the two elders start pulling out little vials and setting them just behind her, but just enough for each one of you to be able to pick up a vial. Ushru sets up the contestants, your rivals on the other side, their vials, while Kobukaz sets up yours in front of you. It is a tiny little, like, blue and green, like teal colored bubbly potion sitting in a bottle in front of you. And they both set them down. They nod to each other. They nod over to Meryl, and she goes, "Contestants, please move forward and take a vial."
Like randomly, or do we get to choose?
You can choose whatever one you want, but they're all the same.
I'll pick randomly.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay. And the other ones all agree and walk forward as well, and they pick up their bottles and go back to their little spot there. Okay. Ushru stands before you guys, and behind him, you guys notice there's a mouth of a cave opening. And addresses you and your opponents. "You brave and valiant individuals have triumphed in many challenges this day. Now, the final test of merit awaits you." He pulls a palm-sized gold and emerald amulet from his robes and holds it in front of you and says, "This metal's twin has been placed in the deepest cavern of the Emerald Grotto behind me. Be the first to claim the Emerald Eye and return it to this place to be declared Jigao's Champions of Merit."
What kind of amulet is that?
And he
Looks fancy.
shows it to you, and it looks like just a really nice piece of jewelry. Gold, and of course has the emerald in the center of it. Looks both like the color of the potion you have and the light that's kind of coming out of the cave mouth from inside.
Does it do anything?
Claim it and find out.
Is
Right.
it magical or not?
Turns around.
A paperweight?
Begins speaking to you guys again.
I'm
"Contestants,
putting this before.
you may drink your potions now." And your opponents pop theirs open and all start drinking theirs. Do you guys drink yours?
Yeah, I'll drink mine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
I'll drink it.
Okay.
Are we gonna have to
I
constitution?
shake mine up and then I puncture the bottom of it.
The bottom of the glass bottle with what?
Teeth, dude.
My fist.
Okay.
My fist.
Give me a strength
I
check.
don't deny that.
Okay.
Saoirse and Sal, do you drink yours?
I'm
Yes.
watching
yes.
everybody first.
That is a nat 1.
Cool. You punch it and the bottle breaks. You just boom and shatters, and it's on the ground there now. And the
I
elders
try to drink it off my arm.
and Merle all look at you like. The elders look at her. I know, I picked him, I know. Believe me, elders, please, believe me, I made this Never mind, I'll stop talking. And she just steps back. Okay. Saoirse, do you drink yours?
Am I noticing anything happening to anyone?
Give me a perception check.
That would be a 10 plus 3, 13.
Okay. You don't notice anything super crazy, but you do notice some facial expression, especially from the opponents. They're like clearing their throats and like feeling like where their lungs would be. A few of them kind of shake their head like, yeah, this is kind of weird. And all right. And as you look at your acquaintances here, Dorwin, Stoic, and Sal, oh, and Teef, I'm sorry. You guys start feeling a heaviness inside of you. Not painful, just heavy. Mogrim, a few minutes later, you also start to feel this.
Oh, God.
Did it start in his fingers?
He doesn't feel anything on his fingers now. But after he licked up a little bit of it on to his hands, he can feel it. So. Okay. Saoirse? Go ahead, Sal.
So that object they held up, how close is it? How close are we to seeing it?
Both groups are about 10 to 15 feet away from the Elder. It's pretty shiny, and there's like a direct beam of light from the moon coming down, because now it's nighttime now, so the natural light is like making this grotto glow.
Okay.
But you get a good view of it. It looks like a pretty precious emerald. Like green emerald, or kind of surrounded in like this really nice, finely crafted gold.
So I already tried asking him. He doesn't like talking to people. Kind of reminds me of you.
What are you talking about, Dorwin?
Well, the emeralds. You're looking at the emerald too. I tried asking about it, its importance and whatnot. Didn't say a word. Well, he said words, but they weren't important words.
I don't need to know its importance. I just need to have seen it closely.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do you think?
Mero looks over at you. You guys aren't from here, are you? I know you're not, points to Sal. And points to the gnomes, too, and normally we have goblins here, not gnomes, I'm sorry. But, give me 1 second. She turns around and walks over to the elders, and they kind of shake their heads, and she comes back, she goes, since you guys don't know, here it is, and she holds the amulet out in front of you and shows you. This is what you're searching for. Its twin is inside the cave. And now, up close, you can see this green emerald just sitting in this nice formed, amulet made of, this really nice fine gold. It's like a rose gold. It's like its twin is in there. The significance of this is that you become Jigao's Champions of Merit. Only one group gets this a year. And the people who get a chance at it, well, let's just say, for being new here, you're pretty damn lucky. Okay. Everybody get a good look?
We might as well give it out.
Yeah. Real good look at it.
Okay. All right. She turns around, hands the emerald back to the elders. She steps aside next to her the Aurora Watch guards there. The elders go, all right, contestants, you may begin. What I need from everybody is, I need you all to roll a dexterity check for me.
Oh, good.
Just standard decks.
Yep, standard dex.
Nice. I'm trash.
Oh, good. A 1. Great.
Oh, I'm not as trash as that. So.
Oh my
Damn.
God. What the fuck, die?
Starting off strong, got a
23.
7.
18 plus 2.
18 plus 2?
Yeah.
Can I try again?
17.
Oh, I'm sorry,
You're
Agni.
not here.
You don't actually have to roll this.
What
So, they asked you to participate, and you actually gave Saoirse the option to join, and she took it.
Ooh, okay.
So you're just watching currently with Hamiel and Agathy. Agathy's next to
You're
you
with
as
your
well.
girlfriend right now.
You're with your
Dear sweet Hamiel.
You're with your employer in Hamiel currently.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Your employer and girlfriend, Hamiel.
Okay.
Is there a Oxford comma there, or is it?
I
Anyway,
don't think there's any hesitation, to be honest.
I know my dexterity is bad, but I didn't think it was that bad.
as you guys are
Alright, what
chatting,
happened?
the opponents dip forward and head into the mouth of the cave. They got a natural 20.
Well,
All of them?
They I only need to roll one for the group. Yours are all yours are all the average, and unfortunately, most of you got below what you needed. So
Yikes.
yeah. So
I didn't, right?
you did good, and so did Saoirse,
Right.
but 4 of your friends there did not.
I mean, I couldn't roll any worse. That's a good thing.
It's uphill from here. Nowhere but
It's
up.
only uphill from here. Yep.
2 out of 3 gnomes bring the average down.
Good
Okay.
to me.
All right.
There's some good strength.
The opponents dart into the cave of the melt and jump, and you hear a splash of water and a ripple kind of come towards you. What you guys see in front of you, mouth of the cave, and it was completely still up until now, it is full of water.
Okay.
Okay.
Or is it?
All right. What do you do?
Let's follow them.
Yep. We'll
Let's
probably
rush
need to
in.
get ahead of them. Let's give it a roll. Charge.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Charging! I pick up Dom.
Yeah, let's go. Thanks. I couldn't do it
Gonna
by
hop on,
myself.
bird boy.
Literally, I couldn't do it that by myself.
Okay. You guys make your way to the mouth of the cave, and splash! You guys start traversing through water, and it's getting higher and higher and higher, and you see that the cave goes down underneath the water.
Okay.
Gonna have to swim. At this point in time, all of you except Saoirse and Milgrim have underwater breathing for an hour. Milgrim, you have it for 30 minutes. You didn't get the full potion. Saoirse, you don't have it at all right now.
Well,
So you felt your lungs heavy, and as you jump other, you go to hold your breath, and you realize you can breathe. The water comes in, and your lungs are functioning correctly as they should be. And it's still heavy. It feels weird inside of you, but you don't have any problems breathing currently. Saoirse, on the other hand, has her mouth like holding in a breath. And Milgrim, you're having a bit of trouble. You can feel it going in well, but it doesn't feel like it took full effect. So, okay. You guys make it in, and it kind of twists and turn. And the entrance to the grotto is a narrow cavern that leads to a murky, like, pool of water. That's what you guys kind of just entered into there. Behind you, you see the elders waiting, and the whole crowd, like, yeah, cheering as you all enter in, and cheers, and woo woo. Everybody going in, and you see one of the Aurora Watch spellcasters walks up and starts casting the spell, and allows them to view the progression of the race.
the Tri-Wizard Tournament.
Basically, yeah. You guys just drank gillyweed, basically, yeah. And it looks like a dead end ahead of you. Go ahead and everybody give me a perception check.
I'm gonna be so perceptive.
Oh.
That's the second 5 I've rolled in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Total 8.
12.
Well,
8.
18.
I have a +3 to perception too.
Okay. It takes you all a minute, like a good minute, to realize this isn't a dead end. And Sel points out, like, no, this goes further, guys. Come this way. You're the one that spots it first, and you can let your party know if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, guys, this continues further. We don't have to stop here.
Then we would follow him anyways.
And on top of that, I'm gonna cast Locate Object.
Okay.
Is that allowed?
Since I got a good look at it, it says like I have to have seen it at least once within 30 feet to get a pin on what it is. And if it's a clone of it, like it's a copy of it, I know exactly where to go.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
You let your friends know, hey, we need to go down further. You cast Locate Object. Ping! You're getting a little ping. From where you're at, that ping is coming from the east.
Perfect. We need to start push forward. We got to start making our way east, guys.
Very, very dim.
I'll follow Sel.
Yes, will I?
You guys, there's only one path currently, but you can see the ping of the spell kind of pinging very, very lightly, but it's to your left, which would be east currently. So you do know at least that there is something there. All right. The light that trickles in from the grotto's entrance is blotted out by thick patches of kelp that fill this underwater chamber. As you guys dive down further, the tops of the kelp fronds brushing the ceiling. But between the stalks, you can spot a glimmer of light coming from farther ahead. What are you guys doing?
Is that glimmer of light from you, Mr. Sel?
No, that is not me.
Huh.
For reference,
I mean-
that has worn off by now.
Yeah.
The potion, at least.
So I keep swimming or moving towards where the light is.
Let's go.
All right, I need you all to roll strength checks for me, please. Athletics,
Yes.
specifically.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm good at athletics.
Oh,
Let's-
Jesus
let's do
fucking
it.
Christ.
Wow, that is the worst set of rolls I have ever seen consecutively.
We are
A
doing
0,
so
a
great.
1, and a 2.
Did I say zero? Really?
Yes.
Oh, good. I
0
I
and
rolled
a
a 1
5.
too.
I'm gonna
was-
pretend that didn't
1 plus
happen.
4. That's 1 plus 4. Because I have a 4 in athletics.
And Dorwood still rolled a natural. What?
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my
Jesus
god, that's
fucking
hilarious.
Christ.
I hate this game.
I hate this game.
Can we play a new game?
Can we just drown here and restart, please?
Jesus.
All right. Mogrim and Saoirse, what did you roll?
I got an
4.
4, and you had an 8?
8.
8.
8 is the highest we got, bro.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is not good.
You guys start to swim. The kelp
We're
is
about to die.
thick. You guys are having a hard time moving through all this kelp here. But you do know, as it's getting darker, you do see a little bit of light in front of you, so you guys fight your way through. The way this race works is that we keep track of rounds. It's you versus the opponents. I'm rolling for their rounds, same way as you guys are. And since you rolled low, it takes you 2 rounds to get out of the kelp.
Oh, Jesus.
But you managed to get out.
natural
It takes a second, and a few of you, like, Dorwin's like, I should have left my freaking hammer behind. It's weighing me down, and you guys are like helping him through the kelp. Come on, let's go.
I never leave my head behind. Are you kidding me?
You're underwater currently, so we'll see if it helps.
I can breathe underwater.
Okay, fair enough. All right, you guys get through that. And you come out to the silvery moonlight filters in through gaps in the cave just slightly. The stone ceiling above you. You see, you notice that the chambers are about 15 feet high, and the tunnels are about, I don't know, I'd say twisting and winding roughly 5 feet in either direction as far as how wide it is. So it's kind of hard to be next to each other, more of a straight line. But you do notice that most of this still seems to be underwater. Ahead, there's a path through the grotto. It starts to split into 2. There's a tunnels, one to the south and one to the east. What do you guys do?
Can I do a?
We go east, right? That's where the
Perception?
thing is, right? So.
Go ahead and roll
That's what I'm
perception,
picking
Dorwin.
up on.
Okay. I was just gonna do a perception check.
Do
to
you
see if
have
I
dark vision?
notice- I do.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll perception.
Can I assist?
He already rolled.
12.
Sorry. So, with your 12, it's pretty dark down here, but your dark vision does aid you, and you notice that a very familiar blue-eyed orc isn't too far from you to the south, looking at you.
Myself.
What do you do? You could tell your party too. You do notice this though right off the bat.
All right. I see that blue orc over there, towards the south. I don't know what he's doing. Well, I don't actually know if he's blue or not. I can only see in black and white. But still, there's an orc over there that I assume is blue.
I say we take the opposite direction and go to the east.
Okay.
Yep, I agree.
So currently, right in front of you, the east path is open, and Dorwin has spotted the orc, kind of swimming right there in front of the southern path.
Yeah, I say we go east. We avoid that.
Okay.
It's a trap.
East we go.
To the east, to the west.
Okay. You guys start swimming east. As you start swimming east, it becomes windy and up. It goes up and down, and you're just following the path. The walls and ceilings and floor of this chamber are covered in a bioluminescent algae. It emits a faint bluish glow that dimly lights the wider cavern. Two large jagged stone pillars, also coated with this algae, stand at opposite ends of the chamber. Surrounding the far pillar in front of the exit of this cavern is a thick patch of bone-white seagrass. What do you do?
I'm gonna intimidate the
Bird boy.
seagrass.
Roll an intimidation. Go ahead, Tief.
Bird boy, are we still heading in the right direction?
Based on what I see, it seems like it.
Okay.
Okay.
Lead the way, continuing.
Doran trying to intimidate the seagrass.
I wave my hammer at it.
They continue to just flow with a gentle current that's under there. And they seem to move a little bit more as you guys enter the cavern, having this excess force being put on to the water, which is normally calm
They're
for
getting
them.
aggressive. It's getting aggressive, guys. Seagrass. They want to kill us.
Okay. You guys continue forward?
Yeah.
Okay. I need everybody to roll dexterity saving throws, please.
Hold on.
There we go. That's a 19.
Oof.
15, yay!
Big chilling out of the 7 there.
Okay. Saoirse, what'd you get?
8.
Okay. Milgram?
15.
Okay. Sion, Dorwin, Milgram. Swim past it, no problem. The rest of you, as you start to swim through and the algae goes and latches onto you, you start feeling a searing pain. Each of you that rolled lower than a 12 takes 3 points of necrotic damage.
I told you it would be evil.
So Sel,
Told
Tief,
you to
and
be careful.
Saoirse, 3 points of necrotic damage, and you are restrained. It's latched onto you.
Great.
Back rolls.
Do we save
Okay.
them? Or do we continue on?
All I got are my
Are they
hands.
being held there?
Yeah, we are. It makes our speed 0 under restraint.
Okay.
So you're
Um,
trying to pull out of it while it's like.
and there's 3 different ones grabbing one each, right?
Yeah, it's like a patch of white seagrass. Yeah, it looks like an underwater field. that you guys swam
I'll
through.
cast-
Am I allowed to fight seagrass?
Yeah, go for it. What do you want to do,
I'll
Seal?
All right.
cast
I
magic
want
missile.
to- Okay. You do that first.
Okay.
And I'll use one missile to target each of the seagrass. That's like one per character, basically.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll a damage.
It's 3 for the first one, then 5, and another 3.
Okay. Phew, phew, phew. These magic missiles fly out underwater, and you feel the current. And as Teef, Saoirse, and Sel are trying to break out of this white seagrass, it hits the grass, and it just these kind of float up to the ceiling. You guys are currently freed.
You said it was mostly water, so there's a little bit of air at the top.
No, you're underwater currently right now, completely. There was air, but you guys have gone way past that now.
Okay. I'm gonna chug the potion while I have a chance.
Okay. All right, you chug the potion, and you feel your lungs get heavy, and it takes a minute for it to take because you're trying to drink this while you're underwater. But after a minute, it settles in. Your lungs feel heavy, but you're able to breathe in the water now. You're so lucky, you have no idea. Good
I
choice.
have a fair idea.
Good choice. Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm continuing forward. Yeah.
Okay.
Continue
Sounds
east.
good.
Drop out and go east.
Okay. All right. As you guys head further east, you make it through. Let's see, where am I at? Shh, I just lost my place. Sorry. As you guys head through, you make it through this cavern and you start following further down and then slightly more up. The tunnel opens into a cavernous space. Rays of moonlight are shining through this wide crack in the ceiling, which sits about 10 feet above the water level now. One side of the chamber is covered in the crumbled and muddy remains of a landslide. As you swim to this area, ripples course through the water as more rocky debris begins to slide towards you. So you're starting to see it come off the wall into the water and kind of causes it to ripple. I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
12?
Struggling today, man.
My God, guys. Switch out them dice.
8.
Saoirse and Milgram?
10.
15.
10, 15? Okay. The water, as you guys enter in it, shifts and causes the landslide to loosen up. Milgram, you see it first. You're able to dip out of the way. The rest of you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Jesus fucking
bro,
Christ,
I'm
dude.
hurting right now.
Milgram, you take
who
5
avoided
because
that?
you successfully did it. So everybody takes 10. Milgram takes 5.
Okay.
I'm so hurt right
That's
now.
a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage, dude.
Fuck it. I'm gonna cast healing word on myself.
Okay.
Probably smart.
It's gonna do 7 healing.
Okay.
I'm gonna do prayer of healing
Okay.
on me, Teeth. Who else? Or
How many targets can you do with that?
I am also hurt.
6. Oh, yeah, you can hit everybody.
oh, I can hit everybody. Cool. I'm gonna hit everybody. What is that?
Because you said 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can hit all you guys.
Including me.
Including yourself, yeah.
Yeah. There's only 6
Sweet.
of us in here.
Ham,
Oh, well,
Ham,
in that
and,
case.
Ham and Aggie are watching from the crowd.
Cool.
How much does that heal for?
6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
All right, well then I'm max on.
Thanks, Sirsha.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Saoirse.
That's a second level, right?
Yes.
Cool. Nicely done. Nicely done. And Cure Wounds is the first level?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Sweet. So, let's see. Where are we at? Okay. Cool. As the landslide came down, you guys are like, okay, what's happening? And the dust in the water now is starting to settle. You don't see a way out.
Well,
Can I do another investigation?
I'll help him do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
roll.
gonna assist with that as well.
Cool. Everybody who wants to try and look for the exit, roll an investigation check.
Investigation.
Just ignore mine.
What did you have, Mogrim?
I mean, I just rolled a 2, so 1.
13 for me.
15 plus 5.
So 20 total?
Yeah, 21.
21 total. Damn.
16 plus 5.
Okay.
5. That's some investigation you got there.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yep.
Nice work, detective.
And Teef, you got a 15, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Here's what happens. Mogrim, you and Sion are looking around. You're not having any luck. You're just like, you just see wall, and then more water, and then more wall currently. Dorwin and Sel, you guys, as you're looking around, a rock, as you're moving through the water, kind of dislodges, and you see a tiny bit of light coming out of one of the walls, and you see the path there. Saoirse and Teef, you guys see the same little hole there that Sel and Dorwin have noticed. What you notice off to the side is a little hidden cave. What do you guys do?
Gonna holler at them. Say it this way.
I think there's an exit over here. What do you see over there?
Dash on over.
I'm gonna go towards the hidden cave.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow them then.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the hidden cave exit.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys all start swimming, heading to this hidden cave. Teef, you get there first since you saw it and started swimming towards it. It's a tiny, small little cave. It's about... as you swim upwards, you get into it, still submerged in water. But you see a vial containing a potion of healing and a soggy but still usable spell scroll.
If I get to here first, can I just bag the whole potion of healing?
Yeah, totally.
I'm gonna do that.
What do
You
you
and-
usually do with scrolls?
Saoirse noticed
does
it
that
first, and then you did right after her, the cave entrance. So since you darted directly towards it, like specifically said, I'm going towards the cave, you managed to get there first. So. Okay.
Okay.
As you guys look around in this cave, the rest of you get there. It's small. There's no exit.
How do scrolls work? Because I don't understand.
So a spell
you do
scroll
with
is
that.
basically like a preloaded spell. If you're able to read it, the scroll itself, you can cast whatever spell is saved in it, as if you were like casting it yourself. It does take
And-
knowing magic and a little, because you can attempt it, you being a barbarian, but there are consequences if it doesn't work. And then it's like a one-time use thing, so it'll fizzle. And I'm just gonna say it now, since all of you are new. Besides the campaign one with Milgram and Sion, scrolls can be copied. You do have a wizard on your team. Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
I think I'm
I
gonna.
can't really
I mean,
read that.
I'm doubling back towards the other exit we saw.
Okay.
I'll bag the scroll as well.
Okay.
Can I-
And we'll just hold on to that.
Cool.
Look around the cave one last time.
Yeah. Nothing in there.
I'll start doubling back with Cell as well.
Okay.
All right.
I'll
let's
follow
go.
them.
Okie doke. Sounds good. So, Tief, you get a potion of healing. It's just a basic potion of healing, and a spell scroll. Since you can take a look at it now if you want, or you can continue. But remember, this is a kind of a timed race, so.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna bag it and go.
Cool. All right, you guys managed to swim back from the hidden cave into the landslide area, head right towards the spot where that rock got dislodged, able to clear it with all of your help pretty quickly, and managed to find the exit.
Push through immediately.
Cool.
I'm right behind him.
Yep, right behind Darwin.
Yep.
I'm following at the back.
Okay. All right. You guys clear out the way, you start swimming, and the water and tunnel starts to dive deeper down into this into the cave. And as you start swimming, it gets darker and darker. A school of tiny fish, their bodies shimmering in the dim light, swirls in formation like a very undulating silvery pillar around you.
Anybody speak to fish?
God damn
So,
it.
So,
Oh,
what do they
God. I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
God, I'm just a fucking class pet, dude.
You're Aquaman right now, dude.
It's true. So I can't speak with animals.
what do they want?
Say the thing.
Okay.
Dude, there are.
You cast Speak with Animals. What do you do?
Fish friends, do you have any idea the correct way to leave here? Has anyone been through here before?
Ask them what they're doing.
No, I'm not going to ask them what they're doing. Can they help us?
But they
Roll
acting
a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Can I assist him?
That is a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
Never mind.
Dorwin, you wouldn't have been able to because you can't speak to animals.
Oh, damn.
But as you start speaking, you're speaking underwater, so it's a little muffled. But the fish being adapted to this area, they all swim, and then they turn back around, and they're in like this little, this is a tiny school, and they all turn, and they look right at you, and they look like they have these crazy, sharp teeth, and looking at you, and then they look at the rest of you, kind of just swimming all together, and then they scuttle off.
I follow him.
Okay.
Let's follow.
All right. Do all of you follow?
Yeah.
If Cell believes that they're going to take us, then let's
I
go.
have no idea, but I'm trusting my gut on this one.
I
Gonna blame you,
So-
bird boy.
So, do you still see where the medallion is?
I fully accept blame on this one if this goes wrong, but I feel like this is the right way to go.
Is this in line with
All right, let's go.
what direction the radar emerald is? Would he know that?
Yeah, I'd have to make a perception check, or I think.
The ping is from behind you.
I'm still following him.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The rest of you follow?
Sure.
Yeah, we don't know where the ping is. Just
We
him.
don't. Yeah, there's no other direction
Sounds
really
good.
for us to follow.
Okay, you start following the little school of fish, and they just keep swimming, and you start going up this cavern into the previous area you were just in.
Where's the ping now?
Look behind us, I'd imagine.
Still behind
Leading us
us?
back the other way.
I see.
Fish friends, is there another way that
you
someone has
point out-
gone? Can you send us point us in the right direction? And I point towards where the ping is.
Okay. Because you rolled a natural 20, they swim back around and look at you, and then they swim back from when they came.
Follow them.
I'm still gonna follow him.
Okay.
Follow
yes.
the fish.
Go back down from the path you had entered, exited, and re-entered, and you end up in this little area here. And in front of you, for you specifically, Cell, you see the ping, and they're leading you towards the ping. It's pretty dark down here, but Saoirse, of all of you, you see the entrance of another area into the cave, especially. But the rest of you who have dark vision, you can now see the entrance coming up that they are leading you to.
Sweet.
All right.
And I just kind of wave everyone like towards the entrance and just keep swimming as fast as I can.
Okay.
Let's go.
Thank you, fish friends.
And they kind of turn back towards you and they swim away. I just want it known. You had to roll perfect for that one, and you did, so well done.
Thank fucking God.
Okay. Holy shit, dude. All right.
That
you guys,
probably helped us out drastically.
I'd hope so.
Yeah, that holy shit.
Okay. At this point in time, you guys see a silvery light dancing along the walls of this underwater cave that you have just entered. The water here is a little warmer, and it's a gentle current pulling you towards a crevasse in the south wall that emits a shimmery golden light. Prowling around the cave's pillars is a massive shark. A gold amulet hangs from a thick rope tied around its body, and a silver spear protrudes from its side. As you guys enter this area, your opponents are already fighting the shark. What do you do?
What's the distance between us and the?
They're fighting. Let's grab the amulet and leave.
Yeah,
Well,
well, what's the distance between us and the amulet currently?
Let's see.
Are we having to roll for initiative, or can I just hit the shark with my hammer?
It's about 35 feet away.
Why would you hit
35 feet away.
Oh, I can't.
Guys, I could
I
talk to this shark and see if I could help him out by removing the spear, and maybe he'll give us the amulet.
Worth a shot.
Or what Sion said, we could just take the amulet.
Yeah,
That's
I like
around
that
the
idea.
shark,
All
isn't
right.
it?
Oh,
It's
Who
tied
has
around
good
the shark's
feeding
body. Yep.
skills?
So we can't really take it without, scaring the shark and maybe getting bit, like
Let's
somebody
take
here
the
has
shark,
already
too.
done.
I will act as a distraction, swim towards the shark, try to hit it with my hammer. You guys try to grab the amulet while I'm distracting everybody. And what, you don't think I'm a good distraction?
there's 6 other people looking at this whole combat scenario too, aside from us. I don't know if that's gonna work.
As you guys are
gonna
planning, you
make
see
it
attacks. You see a spell come through. A couple slashes. They're trying their best right now to get this amulet off the
All
shark.
right, follow my lead. I'm gonna swim towards the shark and try to hit it.
I'll go after the people. I'll attack them.
Okay.
I'll back Monkman up.
I'll
Okay.
try to sneak behind their sorcerer because I imagine he's further back.
I yell at the shark to come towards me in shark words.
Shark words.
And how long does that spell last?
Speak with animals is 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. You still, I'd say you're on the
Halfway point, kind
a
of.
little further because it took you a minute to swim back, and then back in with the fish earlier. So I'd say you have roughly 2
Okay.
minutes on it. So
2 minutes. Okay, yeah. I yell at the shark to come towards me, and I'll remove your spear.
okay, and it's roll a persuasion check. Because currently, what's happening right now is it's fighting off 6 other people.
Ugh, Jesus, a 7.
Okay, he doesn't hear you.
Yeah.
So it's like it's thrashing around, fighting 6 other people currently, and you see the goblin with the armor struggling to stay up in the water, but he's trying to reach for the amulet, and just shark keeps moving out of the way of it. The blue-eyed ogre is trying to like grab it, but it keeps slipping out. Spells being
How close-
casted.
You said
Close
the
together
amulet
are
is.
all of them.
How close together are the people?
Yeah.
They're all
team.
kind of surrounding the shark. They're each within 5 feet of the shark, but in all directions. They're trying to surround it.
You said the amulet is on a string connected to the shark.
It's on a rope,
On a rope.
connected
How
around the
close
body
am I
of the
to
shark.
I'm gonna try to use magic missile. You guys want to get underneath the shark and try to catch the medallion? I'm gonna aim for the rope.
I'm still trying to choke out one of their guys.
You're swimming towards them
me
currently.
and-
This is all simultaneous right now.
From am I close enough, or did I go off ahead of them? Like, how close am I to the shark now?
You guys are in progress of swimming towards them. This is all happening simultaneously. So
I'm gonna cast
still about
sleep
20
on
feet
the
away.
20 feet radius around the shark to hit all the people that are attacking him.
What's the range on that spell?
Doop. Range 20 feet, or range 90, with a radius.
You can hit all of them.
Yeah,
Just cast it on the shark. Yeah.
but it's 90 feet away from me.
Yeah, and that's within her range at that point.
Yes.
Just looking it up, I imagine.
Okay. Good, because I have to.
Okay.
You've got to roll for hit points for it.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your 5d8.
I'm doing it at second level. I get sick.
Go ahead and do it at second level.
Wait. Spell slot second level or high roll an additional 2d8. I get
7.
7.
You get 70.
Sorry.
roll
I have to
78.
go find another die. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12. 2, 30.
$30?
30.
Okay. You get your components out of your pouch, or you have a holy symbol? You have a holy symbol, that's right.
Holy symbol.
Grab your holy symbol, you utter a couple of arcane words, and cast the spell out from your holy symbol. Phew, flies across, hits the shark. The shark is still thrashing.
How many hit points does the shark have?
There's a big ass shark.
It hits it, and you see the impact of the spell hit, and it's thrashing around. Everyone, they all kind of look at you for a moment and continue to attack the shark.
Well, because it starts with the creature with the lowest hit points.
Yeah, is it like
So it's not necessarily hitting the shark. He's just the center of the 20-foot diameter.
there's nobody in that group have 30 hit points or less?
Let me find.
Now he's got a super check.
Because it starts at the lowest and starts
Well,
hitting.
because I'm going
yeah.
off the shark because you said you wanted to hit the shark. That's what I was going with. So give me a second.
No, it's
Yeah, but it's anything
I
within a
know.
diameter.
radius.
Yeah. I get how
Okay.
that works now. But I was going off of that
Okay.
shark, so. Give me 1 second. Boom. 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 Boom.
It's different combat music is kind of high.
Okay. Your spell flies, hits the shark at the center point. Poof. All of them look at you and continue to keep fighting the shark. To the side of it, the tiefling has fallen asleep.
Good.
You won? Wow.
That bitch copied off me at the maze.
They get a couple good shots in it. At this point, Milgrim and Dorwin,
Yes.
how many hit points do you and Dorwin have?
I have 31.
No.
Oh,
You have over 30?
Me?
Yeah. Not maximum hit points, but remaining.
I got 19.
You fall asleep.
They weren't within range yet, though, were they?
So this is all happening. They swam forward, and as you guys are talking and preparing what spells you want to do, they were inching forward and forward. So by the time your spell and you decided what you wanted to do and hit, they were within range of it. They were 15 feet away from it. Your radius is 20.
Is it radius or diameter?
I mean,
It'd be the same.
It says 20-foot radius. It says range of 90 feet, 20-foot radius sphere. So, shark being the center point, 20 feet. So, Milgram, you are asleep.
Dorwin.
Okay.
Dope.
I'll yell at Dorwin to get underneath the shark.
Get underneath. I'm about to hit it on the head.
Sion, you are... You can try to yell, but you're underwater too, so it's going to be difficult. He's not next to you.
I don't think I hear you. I went up.
I'll just yell in general. Someone get under the shark. I'm gonna hit the rope. And I'll cast magic missile at the rope.
Okay.
But
And
I'm gonna
Dorwin-
be trying to swim underneath.
I'll wait a little bit.
And Dorwin, you have a total of, or available hit points is over 30, correct?
31.
Okay, 31. Sweet, yeah, so you're not asleep. Barely.
Wait, so it hit the tiefling and the
Oh no, so he would still have just enough, because 30 of it, or not 30 actually, because that would be the remainder. So whatever he needed hit the tiefling fell asleep, and the remainder
And
of it would move
whatever's
to
left over.
Milgram. Milgram, you were awake,
Yeah.
that's right, okay. That spell is very confusing
it's like
with what
that's
you're
why
trying to
that
do with it.
themed. Okay.
It's a very complicated spell, dude. Why can't we just do some DC nonsense? Let's just.
Well,
like
she
spells.
also
They're fun.
casted it at second level, which makes it more powerful too, so.
Yeah.
That's
I
why it
know,
got real
still,
crazy.
It's a lot of. Okay. So just the tiefling is asleep from
Just
all
the
that.
tiefling is asleep, yes. So Milgram, you are awake.
Okay.
Wait, so all their guys are within that diameter? They're all right
They're above
next to
30 currently. Is what
They're
that
all
means, yeah.
within 5 feet of the shark in all directions. Her radius is 20 feet from the center point, which is the shark.
Oh, I thought they'd be more scattered.
And, well, one of them's trying to grab it, the other one's trying to grab the amulet, the others are like hacking and slashing. Only one is casting spells currently. Okay, so Milgram and Dorwin, you make it first to the shark, or to that area.
Finally.
What do you want to attack? And this is like seconds before magic missile goes off.
I want to rage.
Spellcaster.
On your
What do I
guys' side, because you're swimming together, right?
I just wanted to sneak up behind the spellcaster. That's all I wanted to do.
Spellcaster's on the opposite end. You're not close enough. The closest one to you is the blue skin girl.
Which is where?
About right now, about 5-10 feet in front of you. Easy peasy to reach her. So with the shark swimming in the center there, she's off over to like the right of the shark. That's the closest one that you can get to. Everything else is scattered, and the spellcaster is on the opposite end of you guys.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to mess her up.
Cool. Go ahead and roll an
Is she
attack.
distracted too?
She is currently distracted. Yeah, fighting the shark.
Do I get an advantage?
No, for being distracted, no.
Okay.
So I want to rage,
Yep, go for it.
and then that activates my wild surge.
Yep, go ahead and roll on the
I
table.
get an 8. Oh shit. That's good. All right, 8. A bolt of lightning or light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action. So I choose the first.
You choose who?
What is that, bro?
That's badass. He rages, and this light just bursts out of his chest and phew, flies forward to the shark, you said?
Yep. A creature of your choice that you see within 30 feet. And then they must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Okay, does it... Because you're a barbarian. Con saving throw would be... Does the wild surge
it
charge?
says- It says so here. Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see. Saving throw. The DC equals 8 plus your
So 10.
proficiency
Proficiency, yep.
bonus.
So they need
Plus
to
your
roll.
Constitution modifier.
So you need to roll 8 plus your proficiency plus your con.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the number?
Let's see. 8. Let's see. Proficiency. Let's see. 2.
2. So 10.
Constitution. 2.
12 is total.
That'd be 12.
The shark rolled a 13.
Damn it. I still want to hit the shark with
Does that
my,
still act as a bonus action, though? Yeah.
That's not even a bonus action. That's just a part of his rage.
Right. Okay.
Next turn, I can use it as a bonus action, and I just choose the shark again.
On a save, he doesn't take any damage, right?
No.
Okay.
You would have to lose the save, and then he takes damage and is blinded.
Okay, just making sure.
Is he only
So
blinded when he doesn't hit that save?
When he fails, yeah.
Fails, okay.
Make sure. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Milgram, go ahead and roll an attack, by the way.
Yeah. And then I'll
17.
Okay, 17 hits, roll damage. And then go ahead, Dorwin.
I'm attacking with a two-handed warhammer
To the shark.
to the shark. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and
4
roll.
damage, and I want to pop Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
I rolled a 17.
Gotta sweep the leg.
17 hits, go ahead and roll damage.
12. No, 13.
13 misses.
6 damage.
Fuck.
So that's 6. So you rolled a 4, right?
4 plus 2 plus
Which
2
is-
would be 8.
2 is your strength modifier, right? Where's that rage?
It's 1d10 plus 2, so the d10 was 4 plus 2 is 6, and plus rage is 8.
8. Cool. Perfect. Okie doke. Sounds good. Simultaneously, you guys see this right as Sion's about to cast his spell. Milgram swims up to the blue-skinned girl and boom, decks her. Goes in to hit again, and she moves back now that she's aware of him. You see Dorwin burst with this rage energy, this blinding light, fly out, hit the shark. The shark's still thrashing, and he swims up and brings the hammer down on the shark's head. Boom, and you see the shark kind of hit down and start thrashing again and swims while the rest of the opponents are trying to figure out what the heck is happening right now. Sion, roll for your magic missile, and then everyone's gonna roll initiative after that.
Let's see, 5, 2, and 3. And these are all aimed at the rope that's connecting to the medallion.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Just check one more thing on that. Okay. You see these 3 magic missiles just burst from Sion. They fly towards the shark, barely missing Milgram and Ao as he hit, going right over Dorwin's head, down onto the rope. And from this distance, Sion, you have no idea what happened.
Great.
I see.
I don't think I would have noticed. So,
Dorwin, you're currently
not even-
swinging down, and as you hit the shark, you see the impact of 3 magic missiles. Seriously, you can see in the area clearly, but you're just too far to tell what happened with that impact.
Would I have
You guys,
seen it?
you guys have to swim closer. You're too far. Because
My passive perception is 13.
so
Would I notice it?
So what's happening, the shark is thrashing. It's being attacked by 7 different people right now, 8 including Sion. So it's hard to see anything with the current, the magic being casted, the blood that's being spilled out from the attacks. So from the distance you guys are, you can't tell what happened after the missiles hit, being far away.
All right.
Dorwin, on the other hand,
okay.
being right there, you slam, you hit the shark on its head, boom, 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 and you look away for like a second, and you look back at the shark and you don't see the rope anymore.
Okay.
Would I have seen anything underneath the shark, Cruz?
As far as everything that was happening, you didn't. I don't remember you going as fast as Dorwin and Milgrim to go attack.
So I would have been behind them, and I was going to just try to sleight of hand the gem. Essentially, was the direction I was headed.
Okay. Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
Also,
5.
it's a gnome thing. Okay.
What's the gnome thing?
Dark vision, right?
Yeah, dark vision doesn't matter right now. It's the fact that things are moving.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
I understand. I meant how far out does dark vision? It's like 20 feet, right?
60 feet normally.
Oh,
Siosha has ultimate dark vision, which is 300.
Oh.
Ultimate.
I thought it was like 20 feet, 60 feet. Okay.
So
That's
60
it.
feet for
That's all
dark
my
vision.
question was.
Superior dark vision is 120. Ultimate is 300.
Oh,
I
okay.
can see everything.
She can see everything in the dark. It's great. Can't quite tell. You know impacts happened. That's about it, though, Teef, currently.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. All right. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Seven.
Dude, I'm so trash, bro.
Let me grab my
Minus
initiative.
5.
Your initiative is -5?
No, it is 5.
Oh.
I got +3 initiative.
You still got a 5? Holy shit.
All right, +0 initiative. I just roll a 7. So
Sick.
I think it's right.
These rolls tonight have been fucking terrible, guys.
Yeah,
Right.
across the board.
Been awful, yeah.
The only good one was that to talk to fish. That's the only good one.
Yeah.
I'm bad at initiative rolls. Actually, I'm bad at all rolls.
Same.
Gotta believe.
Believe in the heart of the dice.
I'm gonna try to blind that shark again. I have no idea what blinding even does.
Okay, 25 to 20? Nope. Okay. 20 to 15?
18.
18. Okay. Okay. 15 to 10?
13.
7? Oh wait, no. You said 210. Got
Okay.
it.
10 to 5?
9.
5. Wait, sorry. I'm looking at the last roll. 4. Never mind.
You got a 4?
Yeah, sorry.
Mogrim, you got a 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jumped the gun on that.
Okay. All right, first up, Sion, go ahead. You just casted your magic missiles turn before. That was the surprise round. So now we're actually in the thick of it.
In the thick of it. How far away am I from the shark right now?
You're about 20 to 25 feet.
All right, I will swim within 10 feet of the shark.
This is your worst nightmare.
Okay.
This
You have
is
to
not
shoot in the water.
You're near water. Oh,
wait,
no.
yeah, I am in water.
All right. You are.
Um,
You swim about 10 feet out of it.
and I will use Ray of Frost on the shark.
Okay.
Is that a good idea?
It is or it isn't.
Okay.
Well,
Aim for the bushes.
I
I
mean,
doubt it's gonna hit, so 8.
I mean, we're all in water right now. I don't.
I'm sorry, what did you do? I had look something up.
Ray of Frost, I rolled an 8.
Okay. On the shark?
Yeah.
Nope, that misses. Sorry. So, this. Sion, how many spell slots do you have left?
That was a cantrip. I'm out of spell slots.
Oh, it was a cantrip. Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, Ray of Frost. Can't-
Gotcha. Cool. This beam boom, flies right over the shark, and everybody kind of just moves out of the way, and it hits the side of the wall. Some of the what's on the top one? Stalactites or stalagmites?
Stalactites
Yep.
at the top.
Tights. Those ones.
Yeah.
Some of them start to.
tight.
They're holding on tight. Gotcha. Thank you. Some of them start to. You see, shake, and pieces of rock are starting to fall into the water now.
Oh God.
Okay. Anything else, Sion?
Crying is a bonus action.
Is crying a bonus action? If I cry underwater, will anyone know I'm crying?
Oh, I like it. All right. Anything else?
Let's see. I can't. Yeah, I don't think I could do anything else. I will end my turn.
Perfect. Okay. It is the shark's turn.
Oh, great.
Dun, dun.
Okay. It is thrashing right now, and the beam goes right over its head, and it looks towards the beam, and the closest thing to it is one of the opponents. So it's going to try and attack the closest one to it, which is the human. So it goes in. It's going to go ahead and make a bite attack against it.
Nice.
And that's gonna hit. It's gonna land some damage. 3. Okay. All right. It thrashes. It turns and it takes a huge bite at the human, a part of the opponent's team. And you see blood start to fill the water now. And for underwater, you hear a shriek of pain. Ah!
Nice.
Okay. It's going to start to swim and try to come back around. All of you guys. Alrighty. Sel, I need you to roll. What is your dexterity modifier?
+1.
Okay. Okay. The blue-skinned girl, she, seeing her companion get bit, is gonna swim as fast as she can towards him. And as she gets to him, she's gonna reach into her pocket, hand him an item. He's gonna take it, he's gonna eat it. Which, if I remember. I gotta look this one up real quick, sorry.
Great googly mooglies.
I know, right? I mean, you got all these screens. Okay. Okay. You just see him thrust it into his mouth really quick. That's gonna end her turn. In the distance, you see the shark moving towards. From the angle you guys are at, the spellcaster is directly on the opposite side of you. You just see the spellcaster like start to pool arcane energy and cast a spell right towards the shark. Okay. He needs to roll this. Okay. Okay. You see this dark purpley black magic boom, streak out from the opposite corner of where you guys are at, and boom, impales the shark, and the shark turns off into another direction, and on the side that it was impaled, you start to see it kind of be eaten away slowly.
The shark is getting eaten away?
Yep.
Okay.
Hello, Ham.
Hello, Jaime.
Okay. The human chomping down on the thing that was handed to him. He's gonna get his bearings, turn back around, and he's gonna start swimming right towards the shark. And you see a small dagger come out. Yeah, and you thrust the dagger into the side of the shark. And you see a pool of blood just come out of the side of the shark, and the shark thrashes the opposite direction and starts swimming. All right, Sel, your turn.
Okay, so distance-wise from the shark, you said I'm about 25 feet based on after their movement?
Right now, from where you're at, you are roughly 30 feet now, because it's been moving.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Ice Knife at the shark.
Okay.
And I'm doing that at second level.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll for the attack. Unless I have to roll for a save on that one, I don't remember.
That's a not natural 20, but 20.
20? On the shark, you said?
On the shark, yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so this is just a shark.
The 20 hit?
Oh my fucking god, 10. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Is that Mac?
Yep.
Max damage, nice.
Now, he has to make a dexterity saving throw or
Okay.
take 3d6 worth of cold damage.
Oh, damn. So it's going to do that initial 10, and then I got to roll a dex saving?
Yep, dex saving throw.
Okay. That is a 6.
Well, that's 3d6 of cold damage.
Yep, go
coming
ahead and roll the
your way.
extra damage.
Hit him with that shit. Give me 3.
Let's see.
Your damn salad.
That is 12 damage.
Oh,
that's
man.
huge.
Ice knife kills.
All right. The shark just getting pummeled with this spell, stabbed by a dagger, swims off to try and like catch a breath for a second. Boom, boom, boom. You see it impaled by these sharp little shards of ice coming from Cell, and the impact spots start to freeze over, and the shark doesn't like it. It looks a little hurt.
It's a little hurt.
It's a little hurt.
Nice,
It's
guys.
pretty mad, and it's thrashing even further now.
I'm fucking sobbing while doing this because I don't want to do it. But
Is he
I'm gonna
really crying
start-
since he's underwater?
this whole pool is my tears at this point. I'm gonna start moving. Probably 10 feet closer to the shark and stopping there.
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
Oh, never
Go
mind.
ahead. Sorry. Are you done?
I was gonna say, I'm just shouting to the shark. I'm so fucking sorry.
Are you though? You just stabbed it.
I mean, I am, but I mean, never mind.
You don't condone
All
violence,
right.
but
The goblin is seeming to having a little bit of trouble with the type of armor that it's wearing. It gets up and it cast a spell. It's gonna swim as close as it can into the center of its team. You see the goblin reach up, and this aura just starts emanating, and all of their weapons start to glow.
uh-oh.
Okay. The blue-eyed ogre looks at the weapon. It's a maul, a great maul. Starts glowing. You just see this big grin come across its face. And it's gonna start swimming as fast as it can over to the shark. Doesn't quite get there. It's gonna dash a little bit closer. It's getting that one's turn. Tiefling, still asleep. Okay, seriously, your turn.
Meanwhile, in Naptown.
I'm gonna do a sacred flame at the shark.
All right, that is a
Dex save 11.
Okay. That's a natural 18.
Damn it. That's it.
Okay. All right,
I'm
Dorwin.
staying away from.
Sounds good. Dorwin, it's your turn. The shark is roughly 10 to 15 feet away from you.
And I noticed the spellcaster. That's the one that made everybody's
The glowing
weapons
stuff?
glow.
You
Yeah.
see the goblin with the armor is in the middle of the opponent's party. The actual spellcaster is a little further away, still in the back corner of the party.
All right. Just to make it easier, I'm gonna try to hit the shark with my beam of light.
Okay.
So that's Dex save. Wow. Oh, it even says it down here.
Dex save of 12, I
If the
believe.
if the effect requires a saving throw, the DC equals 12.
That's a natural 18 for the shark.
Again?
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, then I'm going to hit it with my hammer from 10 feet away. I'll try to hit it again.
From 10 feet, you're gonna throw the hammer at it?
Did you say 10 feet a whale?
No, I'm gonna swim towards it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and swim your whale towards it and attack it.
There you go. Two-handed warhammer. 7. Does a 7 hit?
Let me check. Miss, sorry.
Oh, damn.
As you, boom, this beam of light comes out of you, and the shark just is thrashing and just moves out of the way. You manage to swim up to it, and you're right next to the ogre now, and you try to swipe down with your two-handed hammer, and the thrashes the other way and just barely misses. Okay, anything else?
Nah.
Okay, Mogrim, your turn.
And
Continue punching the person in front of me. If she's still in front of me.
Yep, she's still there.
Take this. That is.
Oh, actually,
16.
I'm sorry.
What?
She is not in front of you. Go ahead and roll an attack anyway. She swam away from you, which would have given you a attack of opportunity. So go ahead and roll this attack. This will be for that attack of opportunity. I forgot to give that to you.
I rolled a 16, so.
Okay.
So she's
yeah,
there.
go ahead and just roll damage for that one. That's fine.
Ooh. 7.
All right, cool. Okay, so that was the attack of opportunity. So now she is about 30 feet away from you now. So as she swam away to get to the human, you took the attack of opportunity, did damage, and now she is at him.
Okay. Is there anybody closer to me?
Currently to your right and just slightly up, so roughly about, I'd say 20 feet from you, is Dorwin and the blue-eyed ogre. They're right next to each other. The shark is right in front of them, so 25 feet for the shark, 20 for the ogre. Ogre and Dorwin.
Oh, I want to stay away from the shark.
Okay.
I'll chase down the weird chick.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you can get there. She's 30 feet away from you, roughly. So you can get there in one shot. Because your movement is 30 or 35? I can't remember.
40.
Oh, 40. Oh, yeah, you can easily reach him.
Yeah, I'll go up to her and deck her in the schnoz.
Yeah, go for it. Roll an attack. So this is the actual attack.
Yeah. Oof. That is 10.
10 misses.
Just barely.
So as you swim into it, I'm gonna deck her in the schnoz. Boom. Moves right out of the way, and you see the ripples of the water right in front of her face. She's just staring at you right now. Her weapon is glowing bright.
Well, I'll use my key attack.
With the key, you don't have to land an attack first, do you?
No, I think it's just an attack.
I think you're right. Just double check. Yeah, when you use the attack action, so you don't have to hit. Yep, cool.
Okay.
It's not even a. Let's see. You're gonna do Flurry of Blows? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Go for it. That'll be 2 unarmed strikes.
19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Yeah, buddy. 7.
Okay.
And then I roll my other one.
Yep.
That is a 13.
13 damage.
Nope.
Oh,
No, I
13
did
to
a
hit. I'm
7.
sorry. Cool. That one misses. I'm sorry. I was like, holy shit.
I fucking wish.
She explodes into gore.
So as you swim over there, boom, the first one misses, and she like looks back at you, kind of cocky, and boom, you land it with a roundhouse kick into her ribs. She catches your leg. You go to punch, and she dodges out of the way, and her head moves out of the way of your fist. It's freaking epic. Nice. Anything else, Milgram?
That is it.
All right, Teef, you're up, bud.
Milo Sweet Potion. The best potion guaranteed. Pop open number 79 and down it.
Oh, shit. The one you made that morning. All right. Give me 1 sec to open up the sheet. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go.
What number was it?
Number 79.
79. Thank
That
you.
must taste like a fine aged wine.
All right. You pop open the Milo Sweet Potion, the best potion guaranteed. You're like, please don't kill me. And you drink it. And you start to feel your skin get tougher and harder. You don't feel any heavier. You just feel more resilient. You have hardness. You have a resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 minute.
Hit it with the harden.
Basically, yeah.
What is the
job,
resistance for that? Like, what does that mean? I'm sorry. Does that mean
Resistant
that's
to,
like-
so if you get hit with non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage during this time, you take half of the damage, rounded down.
Gotcha.
So you have this for 10 turns. So for a full minute.
So, that being said, much else I could do with an action taken?
That's something I wanted to change too. Potions and stuff like that for all of you guys, we're gonna make as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Unless it's something like really strenuous that takes a couple of things, kind of harder to do, then that'll be an action. But for just to pull out a thing, pop it open and drink it, we're gonna count those as bonus actions for our campaign.
Dope.
Sweet.
So that's your bonus
So
action.
many
Teach.
actions.
Okay. How far would the shark be from where I'm generally located?
From
you
where
know?
you are now,
Yeah.
the shark is just above and to your right, and I would say it's Dorwin and the ogre that's about 25 feet from you, and the shark is right in front of them, which would make that about 30.
Okay. Then I'm going to swim towards the shark.
Okay.
Underneath it, at least about 5-10 feet, at least.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to do a perception check, just kind of searching for if the gym has gotten knocked loose based on how many things have kind of hit this. A lot of actions happened.
Cool. Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. It's gonna go be a 10.
Okay. you swim underneath the shark. You're underneath Dorwin, the ogre, and the shark. And as you look up, there's nothing hanging from the shark.
Okay. And so that would have been all my movement, right?
Yep, currently.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Sion.
will end my turn there, yeah.
Sion, your turn.
Does Teeth get the chance to convey that message, or?
He has like 3 seconds to decide right now, or wait till his turn.
I won't.
Okay, so he did not.
Okay. How far away is the shark from me?
From you, it's roughly 30 to 35 feet.
30 to 35 feet. Okay.
You cast the spell last time at one angle of it, and then it's gone and dipped and, and moved a bit since you attacked it last.
Okay, I'll move my full movement to the shark.
Okay.
Like underneath it.
Okay.
If I can.
Your full movement is 30 or 35?
Let's see. 30.
Okay. You're pretty close to being directly underneath it.
Can I move 25 feet? That way I'm not within 5 feet of the shark.
Okay, 25 feet that way, yeah. It is, so the angle you went, it's still about 10 feet above you.
10 feet above me, okay.
Dorwin is also there, right next to it. So they're both
So I'm
above
next
you.
to him? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see him, he's underneath you, yeah. About 10 feet under.
Okay.
Can I make a pointing down motion? Like...
On your turn,
Try to-
possibly.
Okay.
Only because
Trying
we're
to
in
think
initiative
about
order now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since my character doesn't know the knowledge, I'm going to also use a perception check to check for the medallion.
Yeah, go for it.
12.
Okay, you notice the same thing. It's missing.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to take the dash action,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swim away from the shark. I'm going to swim down and try to look for the medallion.
Okay, sure. From where you're at to the bottom of the cavern, that's roughly 20 feet or so.
20 feet. Okay.
Yeah, you're. There's about 20 feet between, 20 to 25 feet between you and the bottom of this cavern.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I'll swim so that I'm about 5 to 10 feet off the bottom.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that'll make it the shark's turn then.
Yep.
As the shark is thrashing, it's gonna turn and take a bite out of Dorwin.
I mean, try.
Are you at full health, Dorwin?
Yeah, no. I'm
No.
at 31.
Okay.
I have 32 health, so I'm down 1 health.
That is a 24 to hit.
Jesus.
My God.
So it has
Yes,
a
it
thing called Blood Frenzy. So when it attacks something that's not at full health, it gets advantage.
Jeez, that makes sense.
Busted.
So I scrape my knee and it smells my blood. Okay.
You take... Shit. You're raging, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 20 points of piercing damage, reduced to 10 because you're raging.
Man, wow.
So
Good.
it's
Saved by
thrashing
that
and
shit.
it takes a bite out of you and you manage to catch it. Its teeth still puncture you, but it doesn't fully bite you completely. You're like, oh shit, like, oh my god.
Jesus
rage
fucking
saved your ass.
Christ.
The
No
rage, yeah,
shit.
dude, holy crap. You're just raging. No.
I mean,
Having
the whole
damage.
point of my class is to be up and personal with these guys,
Yeah,
so
it's true.
hopefully my rage saves me.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, true.
But your nipples are also exposed.
That is all the shark is gonna do. The blue skin girl is gonna just freaking boom, just nail you right back in the face, Mogrim.
How dare she? That's my job. I do
It's a
this.
24 hit. Oh my god.
I didn't add. I said it was a 24 to hit. I didn't want to be a jerk about it.
Oh no. I'm making fun of myself. Oh my god.
Ooh, he rolled a 37. You're fucked.
Is that a let's
I
see,
need
11 to hit, Milgram?
A better AC.
No, try again.
Okay. So as she punches you, dodge out of the way just like she did, and she comes back with an elbow on you. That's a natural 20.
That misses.
Okay, cool. I figured.
Sorry, armor class of 21. Get fucked, loser.
Okay.
This Mogrim having this Jackie Chan ass fight over here while we're fighting sharks.
Right, yeah. So she goes to punch. He goes, I moved out of the way. He goes, I can do that too. Boom, and then elbows the back of his head. That's going to hit you for 6, 12, 14 points of damage.
Oh, that's it?
Yep, that's it.
Wow.
That's it, he says.
Still alive.
All right, that's it for her turn. The spellcaster is going to pull his arcane energy again, just watching everybody around in the chaos. He's gonna move towards the shark where the blue-eyed orc and Dorwin currently are. And as he's swimming towards the shark, about 10 feet forward, he's gonna see Sion swimming away.
Wait. I was gone for a turn. What did Sion do?
He's
Sion,
below
what'd you do?
I'm swimming.
What'd you find, though? Find anything?
No, not yet. I'm being targeted.
Yeah, okay.
So as he moves 10 feet towards the shark and sees Sion moving away, and moves 20 feet towards Sion, which puts him about 10 feet away, and is going to dash and get right up to you. Actually, not going to dash. So it's going to be about... He's going to move the rest of the speed, so 20 more feet, so that puts him about 10 feet away from you. And it's going to cast a spell on you, Sion. $18 to hit.
18 to hit. Oof. Yeah, that'll hit.
Gotta stop buying new dice.
Right, jeez. Okay, you see this black and purple energy swirling, and you hear these muffled underwater arcane words fly right towards you and hits you for 23 points of necrotic damage.
I'm sorry.
Can I
Rolled a 10, a 9, and a 4 for damage.
can I react to that?
If you have a reaction.
I do, but
Okay.
I have 23 hit points.
Okay, well, what's the reaction though?
Hellish Rebuke.
You said you didn't have any more spells.
It's a second level spell I can
Take your
use
damage?
once for long rest.
Let me see.
Isn't that a spell slot though?
It isn't because of his heritage, being tiefling.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it's a reaction which I can take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that I can see. It's instantaneous.
Unless you're dead.
Yeah, the question is,
I don't
can he
know, that's
do it
why I'm
That's what
before
I'm
he gets
checking,
knocked
yeah.
Unconscious. I would think not, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a hard one to get off then. No pun intended.
I mean, if it was a little bit less of a damage.
Oh man. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Do your hellish rebuke. Go ahead and do the damage. Or how does that one work? Hellish rebuke is you have to roll to attack.
It's not a roll to attack. It's instantaneous, and it's just straight damage. You point your finger at.
Roll save.
I don't need to save at all either.
Oh wait.
Cruz, you should save. I think Hellish Rebuke.
Oh yeah.
Just raw damage, and did you save for half the damage?
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let me roll the dex save. Which one is it? 15.
Pretty sure that succeeds. Yeah, my save DC is only 11, so
Okay.
it'll take half of 17.
Okay, so it'll take 8 points. Okay. This is necrotic damage. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Necrotic damage flies down, boom, pummels Sion directly in the face, and as he's getting hit, rah, you just hear this infernal roar come out, and these flames just erupt underneath the or on the clothing of the spellcaster, and you see a burst of, what color are your flames?
Black.
These black flames, you see a burst of green, and then the black hits. And then after the roar, Sion passes out.
Does he float?
We all float down here.
Well, I'm just asking physics in this game. Since he's passed out, does he start floating up?
He's unconscious, but he just kind of fell forward, and currently we don't know. He might go down, he might go up. We'll find out. But for now, he's just where he is, just laying there. Because he damaged you for all of your HP, right?
Yeah, I'm at 0 now.
Okay, yeah. So you're
Jesus.
Okay. The spellcaster's like kind of trying to shake off this magical fire. He's like, what the fuck did I just hit? And that's the end of his turn. The human is going to try to actually, I'm going to roll to see which direction he takes. Yeah, no. The human has his dagger out. He just stabbed the shark in the last turn, looks at the shark, and he sees his teammate over there with Dorwin, looks back and sees his teammate fighting this monk, and he's gonna swim towards the monk. So he swims towards him and takes a dagger, whoosh, try to stab you like right in the back.
Goody.
10 to hit.
No.
Okay, so he swims up to you and
Tank, bro.
and you're dodging you're like trying to move out of the way of the other attack as you get elbowed, and as you get elbowed, the dagger like misses you, and he pulls the dagger back and tries to swing again. Worse, that was a 9. He's having no luck trying to stab you. Sal, it's your turn.
Okay.
This dice is dead now.
I am going to. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna ice knife on that piece of shit that just tried to kill Sion.
Okay, yeah, you're, I would say 5 to 10 feet away.
Okay, yeah,
how the water works.
Yeah, we're gonna cast ice knife on this guy.
Yeah,
from
go for it,
above
dude.
him. It's a 16.
16 hits, roll damage.
All right.
Fuck him up. Twist his dick.
So that's 6. And then after the 6, do the dexterity saving throw for 2d6 or 2d6. Yeah.
That's a 10.
Yeah, that hits.
10 is a success or a fail?
Fail. He's getting hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for that one.
That is 8 damage.
Ooh, that looks like all of them.
Okay. He's like patting these dark flames that were just on him, and boom, gets hit in the back with these ice knives, and it starts to create these crystal. With all the water around it, it's easy to start freezing over. You see his back lets out this kind of painful growl. Okay.
And then I'm just gonna start swimming down towards him.
All right, sounds good. You can slightly above you, so you can swim towards him, about 10 feet.
I'm gonna swim directly above him.
Okay, perfect.
Not close enough for him to just like melee range or anything, but like just right above him.
Like straight up and over. Oh, gotcha. Cool. Yeah, easy peasy. Because you have a movement of 30, right?
25.
25. Perfect. Yeah.
And so fly in water. Just a thought to expand his movement.
You can try.
I'm really trying to cheat for you here.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good. I appreciate it.
You're gonna have to toss me.
You'll have to toss me.
All right. The goblin, after pulling the spell down from the last turn, looks around at all the friends, sees the spellcaster getting hit, and just this purple figure just swimming above it. Goblin's gonna move forward towards the purple figure, which is you, Sal, and is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Copier.
I know. Get an original idea.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Okay. All right. As the goblin swims towards you, grabs onto its necklace and casts out the spell, and whoosh, this searing energy just bursts towards you, and it hits you for 8 points of radiant damage. You are blinded until the end of the next turn.
Jesus.
My fucking eyes!
That's what I've been trying to do.
You know what? I'm fine with this. I thought that was going to be a lot higher damage.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for that one. The blue-eyed orc sees the shark and sees you, Dorwin. We're gonna see which one it is. Looking left and right, sees the shark trying to get away. Sees you, Dorwin. Grabs the glowing maul and swings it right at you.
Okay.
Ooh,
It really turned into a bloodbath.
What, 24
really,
now?
really did.
That is an 8 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Okay,
Nice.
good. Finally.
As it grabs the maul,
Luck
just
is on my side.
swings it. You can see it coming. It's very, very apparent what the ogre's or the ogre's trying to do. And so you're like, nope. Ugh. You like try to swim out of the way of it. You can feel the force of the water as it passes you. Okay. This. Okay. The tiefling is still asleep. Seriously, your turn.
Oh my god. This guy over here.
The tiefling's just gonna be passed out the whole fucking cave, dude.
Poor bastard, dude. He was sleepy, dude.
What is the thing that you're checking to make sure if he wakes up or not? What are you doing there?
The duration of the spell. The duration lasts
Yeah.
for a minute. Each round is 6 seconds.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's out for a little bit longer.
I thought he was like throwing for a save or something. No,
Nope.
he just fucking
So she
knocked out,
casted
bro.
it, and then the initiative happened. So 6 seconds, and then the initiative happened, and he's had 2 rounds so far.
Like, he's gonna be gone, bro.
Got a little bit more to go.
Just a little bit,
Just
yeah.
a little bit.
All right, Saoirse, go
That'd be
for
funny.
it.
We just leave him, and then he just wakes up, and everybody's just fucking dead
What?
around him.
I know, this poor bastard, dude. He'd be like, what the fuck is going on?
Close enough to reach Sion, because he's unconscious, right?
He is unconscious about, let's see, I would say he's about 30 to 35 feet from you.
Damn.
Gotta be quicker than that.
I'm small, I don't do fast. Back. I'm gonna move 15 feet closer, still kind of out of the way, but not as far away.
Okay.
And then gonna try Sacred Flame on the shark again.
15 feet closer to Sion.
Yeah.
Okay, and how far is the Sacred Flame range?
Sacred Flame is 60 feet.
Just made it. Okay, yeah, roll for or I gotta roll for it. Con, right?
You gotta roll for it. Dex, 11.
10.
Yes!
You finally hit.
I gotta do some damage.
You're finally gonna do some damage with the Sacred Flame. Nice.
5.
5 damage. Nice. Okay. All right. You can explain how you want the dispel to go, or I can do it. It's up to you. Okay, I'll do it. So you grab your holy symbol. You mutter your prayer to your deity, and all you guys just see this boom, this energy of radiance come down from the sky, just pummel the shark. Dorwin and the ogre are both like whoa, seeing all this energy come down out of nowhere. All right, anything else, Saoirse?
No, that's it.
All right, Dorwin, your turn, bud.
All right. I notice. Hold on. A lot happened. I'm just trying to think about this. Okay. Did I notice Jimmy's character getting attacked since they're up below? Or they
You
were right
can
below
try to
me?
do perception if you want. That'll be your action, though.
You may try.
Because you're currently engaged with 2 enemies right now: the blue-eyed ogre and the shark.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna try blinding the ogre.
Okay.
It's Dex save 12.
Dex save 12. Okay. That's a natural 16 plus 2, so 18.
Damn it. Then I will just swing. Well, I guess I'll swing at the ogre then.
Okay, yeah, roll for an attack. As you try to, this burst of light come out of you, the radiant sacred flame comes down, and everything is kind of bright. So unfortunately, yours didn't affect.
Okay. All right. Can I use my hand axe against him?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Then I will do. What is this? I'm trying to remember what it's called.
The hand axe?
No, where I could do 2 hand axe actions.
That's called cheating.
It's just rolling an attack for both. That's it.
Okay. Then I will try to attack with the first hand axe.
Okay.
13.
13 hits. Roll damage.
6 plus 2 with rage would be 8.
18,000.
Second hand axe is 14.
Okay. 14 hits. Roll damage.
14 what, bro?
Oh my god, I've been getting a fucking 13 this whole time.
Shit.
It's 6, but it doesn't get the additional damage from raging.
Just the first one?
Yeah. Let me see where I put that, where that is. Features and
So a hand axe is using your strength modifier, right? Which is a +2?
Yeah.
And
so
so
26 plus.
rage adds a +2 melee damage when you use strength weapons. So you should get a +2 for rage as well on that one. So that'll be another 8.
I figured it out. Where did it go? Is it under skills?
He's giving you damage. Don't worry about it.
Okay, just do it for now. But the way I read it before is that it doesn't. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Save it for until after we win the fight. It's okay.
Okay.
Jesus
Why can't I
Christ.
find my two-handed,
Okay. Anything else, Dorman?
no. I attacked to use my bonus action.
Okay. All right. Mogrim, you're up. Still locked in combat now. You have 2 people around you.
That's not enough. They're gonna need more than that. I will target the same pitch.
All right. Roll an attack.
Dude, I'm down with that shit right there. That'll give for the people down and below.
Well, this is all happening too with the spell being casted. Aggie, Ham, and the rest of the crowd are all, yeah, like seeing this. They can see it like almost like a big screen while all this is happening.
So excited for you all. You're doing so great.
Hey, you're getting to eat pie with your girlfriend.
My what?
What's your
You didn't
lady
know?
friend?
You didn't know.
That's what. Yeah, that's why you stayed behind to make pies. I mean, gargle, gargle, bubble, bubble.
So that's a 21.
21 hits, roll damage. I don't know what the heck you were just saying, but okay.
That's I forget. 4 damage.
Okay.
And then Flurry of Blows.
Yep.
Because fuck this. Oh, fuck. That's a 9.
Okay, 9 misses.
And that's a 15.
15 hits, roll damage.
Come up.
5.
Okay. All right. Boom, boom, you're getting pummeled. You're barely missing these daggers being slashed at you, and then you just hit her square in the nose. You go in for another one, and she dodges out of the way, and you do the same move. Back elbow to the back of her head.
Oof. I got that ollie sway right now.
This is pretty epic underwater. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Teef, your turn, bud.
I'm going to swim to the bottom of the cavern and
Okay.
do an investigation to try to find the gem.
Sounds good. Yeah, roll investigation check.
Investigation. Best roll all night, and it's for this shit. A 19.
Okay, you swim down to the bottom, and do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay, swim down to the bottom, and you see above you, you see Sion just floating, and you see a couple other of the opponents there, and you're like, oh shit. Okay, you start looking around through some of the kelp that's down there, some of the rocks, and as you're looking, you see a glimmer, something shiny, about 10 feet from you.
Able to reach it?
So when you swam down to the bottom, it was roughly 10 feet, so yeah, you still got movement.
Okay. Then I'm going to swim towards it and bag it.
Okay, swim towards it, and you grab it, pull it out, and it looks like the amulet.
Put that shit in the bag and prepare to lift off from the bottom of the cavern back up top.
Sounds good. Anything else?
No, that's going to be action, movement, everything. So
Okay.
good.
It's my favorite part.
Blub, 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 blub.
Yep.
Blub.
He's got the death tower. He's using it. It's dangerous.
Okay. Sion is gurgling. Bloop, 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 bloop. Still seems
Somebody's
pretty hurt. The shark is still thrashing around. It's gonna turn around and try to take another bite at a Dorwin. So it took a chomp, you threw it off of you.
I can't blame anything in this game.
19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Holy shit. The shark comes back around and takes a bite. Gah! It's gonna do 7, 14,
Quadrillion.
Oh my god.
23 points of damage, rounded down because of your rage. So you'll take 11.
Thank God for fucking rage right now, dude. He's
Yeah.
fucking
Holy shit. So it tries to bite you again, and boom, it hits you, and you're able to like open its mouth just enough to get your arm out of its mouth. It senses blood. The blue one, after just getting decked in the face, is just gonna punch you right back. She just wants to beat you up right now. That's all. This is great.
Who's the she that is punching?
Punching, the blue one's a punching Mogrim. 12 to hit.
That's what
No. Try
Alright.
again.
So she goes to punch and still can't quite tell. Her nose is bleeding. Misses and gonna come back and try to swing with the other hand. That's a 21 to hit there.
Yes.
No.
For 15 points of damage, bludgeoning.
I am KO'd.
So, boom, goes for the first punch. Can't quite see, and you move out of the way. And as you move into like a spot that the blood isn't floating in the water, and pow, hits you right in the face. And you just like look at her like, you just lean back and just start floating into the water. Okay, the
this isn't safe.
spellcaster, seeing Teef go to the ground and pull the amulet up, is gonna do everything he can to get that amulet from you.
What?
So, spellcaster
Is
is
this the
going
same
to.
spellcaster that was hitting Sion?
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
So swims down and is gonna cast.
Spellcaster should be hurting though, right? They took some ice knives. Hopefully they're almost dead.
I don't know. Everybody sounds like they have beefy health.
Okay. You see this grayish purplish arcane energy swirling in the hands of the spellcaster, and it condenses down into a little sphere and flicks it at you, Teef. And this little sphere of gray and purple energy goes right towards you and boom, opens up into a bigger sphere. I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
That's just rude.
Okay, that was a good save.
I figured it was.
Grab some dice real quick.
Felt like it was.
Okay, as the sphere boom bubbles open, you're gonna take 19 points points of force damage, reduced by half because you saved.
Now, is that reduced by half as well because of hardness, or is that not count towards that?
Hardness, piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. This is force damage.
Okay, gotcha.
So you'll take half of this one, so 8.
8 total. Okay.
And you feel it start to pull you in, but you're able to outswim it.
That's 1, 2.
That's it for that one's turn. The human, as it was fighting Mogrim earlier, sees boom the hit, and then his body go limp and start floating. Is gonna turn and see the spellcaster cause this magical arcane effect to happen. Is gonna look back at the blue skinned girl and gonna motion like gotta go, and start swimming towards the spellcaster to get over towards you.
Got a blast.
I'm gonna spend all of its movement to get there, which puts him about 5 feet roughly out of range. It's gonna go ahead and use a dash to get right up to you, and that's all. Sel, your turn.
All right, this stupid spellcaster. I've had enough of her shit. So I'm gonna swim down right next to the spellcaster that just attacked Teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm turning into a fucking bear.
Underwater bear?
Okay.
A sea bear.
Okay.
Oh, no, not a sea bear.
Sea bear.
I like it.
You know, if Milgram was awake right now, he would be fucking freaking out right now.
All right. And then
He would be freaking out right now.
and now I'm gonna fucking do the multi-attack on this bitch. A bite and a claw.
Yep, go for it. Unfortunately, on your 2 attacks, you have disadvantage because you're underwater swiping with the bear.
Okay, can I counteract that and use my metal to give me advantage on every strength check?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, baby.
The medal of was it medal of strength?
Metal of muscle. Yeah.
Did you see a bear holding up a medal? Like,
It's just
It's like
a
still
real
pinned
tire.
to the bear's chest, just like grabs it and just like whom. So yeah, so just roll normal.
All right, let's go. Stupid fucking spellcaster. Okay. Plus 6 to hit. Okay. So that's a 12.
12 misses.
Okay, and then for the claw. That's a 25.
25 hits, roll damage.
Okay.
Did you say the first one was a 12?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I looked at the wrong one. That did hit too, so roll damage for both.
Oh, okay. So that one I just did was for the claw,
Okay.
and that was 6.
The claw.
And then the other one is D8 plus 4. Okay. And that's 7.
7 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
So.
All right. Cell just turns into this giant purple now sea bear. It's like kind of having some trouble getting his bearings at first, and then he's able. Okay, this is how I balance. I got this. Goes for a bite. You just see the glowing of the muscle metal. Takes a chomp and then a swipe. Boom! Right across the spellcaster's face. Nice. Well done. Well done.
Was good. A 6 and a 7.
Not bad.
Anything else, Cell?
That'll be it.
Okay. The Goblin, after casting their spell last turn. Oh, actually, Cell, you're blind.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
even after transforming?
Yeah, he was
No,
blind
he
this
was blind
entire turn
beforehand.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, I guess you could still turn into a bear.
Yeah, I can still turn into a bear, but I can't see.
Okay, so with blind, you can't see, and automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. So, with the way everything played out, you had disadvantage regardless. Still used your medal, got the regular one, so everything played out as normal. You're just blind. So you managed to
still managed to attack and hit, but
Yeah.
I'm blind still.
Okay.
To the end of his next turn?
Until the end of the next guy's turn. So the guy who casted it on me is the end of his turn.
Got it.
I think that's what he said.
Till the end of your next turn. So at the end of this
Okay,
turn,
so-
your sight returns.
Okay, so I'm not blinded now. We're
Correct.
ending my turn.
Yep. All right. So the goblin. All right. Goblin seeing this transformation is like, oh god. Looks back and sees the team. Looks over and sees the tiefling. He's gonna swim towards the tiefling. Gets to it. He's gonna spend its action. Wake up, wake up, wake up! And smack it across the face. And the tiefling's like, huh? Where am I? What happened? And that's it for that turn. The blue-eyed ogre, seeing everything that's happening, is going to mad dash to get down to where everything's happening on the bottom. Just saw the big burst of gray and purple energy. So she's gonna turn around and start swimming down. Doran, you get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to take it.
How do I do that?
Just roll an attack.
Any attack?
Just a regular attack with whatever weapon. Yep.
Guess I'll do one of my hand axes because that's what I was using last.
Okay.
12?
12 misses.
Okay.
Okay, so she swims, you swing with your hand axe, but the shark is still kind of fighting you, so you miss. And she's gonna mad dash full 30, 60 feet to get right next to Teef. Land on the ground. Puts out her hand, and you hear, give me the amulet. It's the end of their turn. The tiefling just being wildly waken up and not doing anything this entire game is like, what's happening? What's happening? And sees everything, and the goblin's just like, get down there! Oh shit! And just turns around and is gonna just mad dash down. And you can put that one. Yep. So it's gonna move full 60 feet. So dash and then movement and then dash to get 60 feet. And it's gonna be about 5 to 10 feet away from you, Teef. You're starting to get surrounded. Saoirse, your turn.
I'm gonna make it over to Sion and do Spare the Dying.
Okay. That's a first level?
Cantrip.
Fucking, you have a ton of cantrips. That's right. Cantrip, yep. Spare the dying. Sion, you are no longer dying, so you don't have to roll any more, or I don't have to roll any more death saving throws for you.
Sweet.
Okay.
Is he still, like, knocked out?
Oh, he's still unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Okay. Well, I don't know how Save the Dying works.
Save the
Sorry.
dying just stops any, like, if there was internal bleeding, basically mechanic-wise, it stops them from rolling death saving throws, and is, what's the term? Stable.
Okay.
Stabilized.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're hordes now.
Someone else dead too? Almost
Mogrim.
dead, unconscious.
Ogrim is unconscious, yes.
How far away am I from him?
You moving towards Sion, you're still probably about another 20 to 25 feet away.
Okay. I'll stay where I'm at then.
Okay. Dorwin, your turn.
Who's around me besides the shark?
Just the shark right now. The closest other person would be the goblin, but that's about 25 to 30 away from you. Not very close. Everybody else is below you, roughly 55 to 60 feet away.
And if I try to swim away from the shark, was it close enough to attack of opportunity?
Oh, totally. Yeah, you're almost in the seam square. That's how close it is.
I can't give up on the shark then. Does it look like it's heavily damaged at least?
It looks like it's taken some damage, yeah. It looks like it has quite a bit of energy still, though.
How far does your ray of lightning go?
60, I think.
You could. That's a bonus action. I mean, you could still send that shit out while also hitting that shark kind of thing.
Oh no, 30 feet. So anyone within 30 feet. Who is anybody within 30 feet?
I'll say the goblin and the shark are.
Okay, I'm gonna try to blind this shark then.
Okay. That's a dex saving throw?
Yeah, and of 12 at the moment.
Natural 17.
God damn it. Then I'm going to two-hand attack the shark with my hand axes.
Okay, go ahead and roll the first attack.
19.
Actually, you can only attack with one of them because you used your bonus action for the light.
Oh.
And
I can't
19.
do two weapons?
So the way that the two-handed works, it's the bonus action to use the second hand.
Oh. Okay.
So 19 does hit though, so roll damage.
3.
And
Plus
you're
2 is
raging.
5.
So 5. Yep. Okay. This burst of energy comes out, and the shark just thrashing, doesn't even care. And you manage to get your hand axe out, and put it into the side of its neck, and another little burst of blood comes out. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. That makes it Milgrim's turn.
You just hear gargles.
Do we only get one bonus action?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Okay. Milgrim is gurgling. Teeth, your turn.
Who do I have around me currently? Who is currently adjacent to me?
Everybody. The blue-eyed ogre is like on the ground, like next to you, right next to you. The tiefling is about 5 feet away from you, 10 feet away from you, just right above you. Yeah, you're starting to get surrounded. The human isn't far from you either, about another 5 or 10 feet from you. Right behind them, about 15 feet above, you see Saoirse and Sion. Sion's body, at least.
I mean, I can't really do a lot.
Sure you can.
Not really.
Underwater angry bear noises.
Yeah, but that's you, and you'd have to move to me.
I mean, never mind. Angry bear noises.
You see the spellcaster getting attacked by what you assume is a sea bear. That's also really close to you. Everything's right next to you.
And so if I cast Firebolt, it's going to be a disadvantage because homie's next to me, right?
Yes.
Regardless of who I'm casting it towards?
Yeah, because you're engaged technically with the enemy.
Yeah. Alright then. I'll bonk the kid in front of me. The blue-eyed ogre.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack.
What else am I gonna do? I'm trying to negotiate. I mean,
Oh man.
Trying to think.
You can, I mean, everybody has disengage as an action. Rogues get it as a bonus action, so you can try and disengage as an action.
And then, yeah, but they catch up to me because they're an ogre. They have more speed. That's the thing. So, I'm bonking them.
Okay, sounds good.
Does a 22 hit?
Let me check. Sorry, Teef. Yeah, definitely. Let's go for it.
Take that, you bitch. You have 7 points of damage on top of her
jump
face.
up and the water kind of lifts you and you just boom, hit it in his head. Ham, you see this on the screen, you're like, yeah! It's just whack-a-mole, let's go!
Whack-a-mole, bitch.
That was 7 points, right?
7 points, yeah.
Nice, holy crap, that was cool. The crowd goes crazy and it's like, yeah! Your goblin's like, Teef, 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 Teef! And then the crowd is just like going crazy right now. The elder's standing there just like, this is a good show, good pick.
As a bonus action, I'm going to consume the potion of healing that I picked up from earlier.
Go for it. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Cruz.
So 6 points. Yeah, what's up?
Yep.
So now that I'm not blinded, am I at advantage now on rolls, or am I still just normal?
Technically, being underwater as a bear would still be disadvantage, just because it's not its normal.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure if that was like why I was rolling at
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah, so originally you were rolling a disadvantage because you're underwater fighting as a bear, but your blinded would have given you disadvantage regardless.
Gotcha. Okay.
so
So,
yeah,
I'm still just normal then. Okay.
Yeah. You're still, yeah, because that lasts for an hour. Yeah. So you'll be at a normal roll.
Yeah.
Okay, Teef, anything else?
That is the extent of my turn.
All right, Sion, you are stable. Shark's turn. Shark is going to.
Bjorn is a horse. Stable.
The shark is going to attempt to swim away. So as it starts moving away, Dorwin, you get a chance to attack.
I would love to attack the shark.
Okay, go and roll an attack.
15.
15 hits, roll damage.
4. Oh, 6. Sorry.
6 with range, yeah.
It's weird that it doesn't add rage.
Sometimes it does, too.
Yeah, on sometimes it's weird, yeah.
Huh.
Is that a condition he can set?
I tried, but it doesn't look like it.
Because he activates it regardless as his...
Right, that's what I'll look through. Let's see.
The shark is going to swim 5 feet from you, turn around and dive down where like the bigger pool of blood is coming from. And it's going to use a dash. It's going to be right in the middle of everything. That's the shark's turn.
Oh god.
He's above us though.
The blue-skinned one. Let's see, what's the shark's speed? Oh shit, no, the shark is in the middle of all of you guys. Its speed is 50. It dashed to get there. So it's like right in the middle of all of you. The blue-haired one, the blue-skinned one. It's gonna, it's gonna keep moving down. Sees Teef bonk the ogre and is gonna try to catch Teef. So that'll be 30 feet. Dash for the extra 5. Yep, gonna dash in. Actually, no, just gonna move the 30 feet. Not gonna reach you, Teef. Still 5 more feet out. And is going to cast a spell on the shark.
I thought the shark was going to cast a spell. I was like, what? The shark can spell?
Magic shark,
I got so confused there right there.
Magic shark.
Let me get my books.
bucks. Saving throw push-up. Natural 13. Looks like it's Yep, that is gonna fail. Okay. You just see this uttering of arcane words come out, and the blue skinned one reaches into her pouch and has like a piece of flesh in her hand, and like throws it, starts to glow and throws it at the shark, and it just hits the shark and bounces off. Nothing happens. The spellcaster fighting the bear right now. Let me see if I got a roll to see if he gets the spell back. Okay, he's gonna turn towards the bear, put his hands together, and you just see the gray and purple arcane energy start to swirl now. It starts to slowly pull in the water around him, condenses down, and flicks the little ball right towards you, Sel. I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
15.
Very nice.
Okay. Let's see. There. Strength saving throw there. Saoirse, I need you to roll a strength saving throw. And these guys.
Let's see.
Okay.
I guess I failed that.
What'd you get?
8.
8. Okay. Boom! As it impacts you, Sel, whoosh, the sphere of gray and purple energy opens up, and you are able to muscle out of it in your form. However, the ogre, Jesus, the ogre, Saoirse, Sion's body, and
oh God.
You leave my body out of this, sir.
The let's see, blue skinned one
Goodness.
all get pulled right into you. Since you were the center point of it, they all get pulled directly into you. That's gonna be.
These guys hit hard.
Yeah, these guys are ridiculous. Like,
Well,
I wonder what their HP is. Like, cause
you know what?
none of
Fine
them
with
have
them
gone
all
down
getting
yet.
pulled towards me, because you know what? Move away from me. Move away. I dare you.
Everybody.
Do I get attack of opportunity on any of those, or does anyone get any?
Being forced out. I don't think so. Let me double check. Everybody takes 18 points of force damage. Sel, you take 9.
Yeah. That's so much damage.
I'm out.
Unconscious. As she gets pulled in, boom, she hits her head and just starts floating there. Just goes unconscious. Ooh, this is tricky. Let me think. Sion,
What's up?
how much? What is your max HP?
It's 24.
Okay. You're at negative 18 right now.
Yep, sure am.
You don't have to roll death saving throws because spare the dying, but if you reach negative 24, right, is what your max is,
Yep.
you permanently die.
Forever.
So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Why? It's not like you can do anything.
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything about any of this
That,
right now.
keep that in mind is for the party, not directly for him.
I still don't think we could do anything about anything though, because I'm out of spell slots. I don't have any healing, and our healers know that.
I'll look it up later, but go ahead and do an attack of opportunity as the ogre gets pulled away from you, Teef.
Okay. Does 12 hit? Don't think it does.
12 misses, just barely.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so like, you just see everybody vroom, get pulled. You see like this burst of water, and as you go to swing, the current kind of moves you out of the way. Everything is pulled in and is like all next to Cell. The crowd's like, oh, and they just see like these floating bodies now everywhere. Alrighty. That's the end of the spellcaster's
Does anybody have
turn.
any cake left?
I do.
We're gonna need that.
My turn is after.
Well,
Trish's.
Tirsha.
Trish's. I can't say it.
You still can't say my name?
How many sessions have we
I can't
been
say
here?
anything.
Say my name, say my name.
alrighty. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do. Holy shit. This is intense.
Unless you have
Yeah,
like
there's a
old
lot
school
happening.
rules with stabilize, like healing.
We are
Stabilize does not
underleveled as
heal.
fuck for this fight.
Just stops the bleed.
That's what I mean. Like,
Okay.
I can't heal negative 18, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Nothing I can do about that.
Do we even have a healer?
that was the healer.
We do. She's currently unconscious.
All right. The human pulls himself off of the bear and looks over at the multiple unconscious bodies pulled, reaches into his pocket and pulls out a healing potion and forces it down Sion's throat.
Oh.
Who just did that?
The human?
Okay.
Oh, man. That's 2d4 plus 2. You heal 10 points, Sion.
It's a bold action taken from the losing team right now.
He just kind of tosses the bottle, looks over at the blue-skinned friend of theirs, just like pointing, like gesturing, like look. She's like, okay. All right, that's it. Sal, your turn.
So I'm at how much did I heal? 10, you said?
Yeah, so you at
Yeah,
negative
you're
8.
negative 8 now.
Negative 8. Okay.
Okay, looking around, I'm clearly surrounded by people.
Oh yeah.
A shark within range of me.
The shark is underneath you, about 5-ish feet away.
5-ish feet.
Yeah. No, I'd say the shark is like right on you. Shark was well within that bubble because it dashed.
Okay. I'm gonna look around at the other conscious people, enemies and team aside, and just look towards the shark, and then start doing attack on the shark.
Sure. Still as a bear, right?
Yeah, still.
Let's go. All right.
So the first one is a 17 for the bite attack.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Jesus. 12.
Okay.
And then the claws. Is a. What's that? 13.
13 just hits. Roll damage.
Okay. And that's a 10.
Okay. All right. The shark, boom, getting bit and clawed at. It's like, smacks you with the tail, and as it's swimming away, it crashes. The shark slams into a stone pillar that's down below there with you guys on the south end of the cavern. The pillar cracks under the force and teeters a little bit, then crashes down against the south wall. As it hits the wall fractures and collapses. It reveals a passage filled with golden light.
Oh, Jesus.
Anything else, Sal?
I'm just gonna... Actually... use bonus action to jump out of bear form.
Okay.
And tell everyone around me, enemies, everyone, get to the light, pull the dead.
Okay.
The dead? The dying?
Pull the dying, yeah.
Nope, pull the dead. I love it.
Dead.
Bring out your dad.
Leave the dead.
Do we
Save the dying.
just go ahead and roll a persuasion for that? Because that was... No, you said dead. Do you want to stay with dead or do you want to stay dying? It's up to you.
No, I'm gonna say pull the dead.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
14.
Okay.
Not the worst one there. It's pretty good.
All right. Anything else?
Whoops, nope. Nope, nothing else. Didn't mean to roll that, sorry. I was trying to change my
Well,
stats
again.
back out of bear
Stole
form.
14. All right. The goblin, looking at all the chaos, hearing you, looks over and sees the glowing light. Looks over to the blue-skinned girl. Well, she looks back and forth. She gestures to the unconscious bodies. Right, okay. And swims down. Okay. Goes over to, swims to Mogrim. Grabs Mogrim's hand. Grabs their symbol on their chest and starts whispering these arcane words. And this golden aura goes over Mogrim. Mogrim, you no longer have to roll death saving throws.
Says he still has 5 HP left.
Say again?
No, Mogrim's unconscious.
Mogrim's just unconscious.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Siowen was the one that got hit real hard.
Oh.
Okay. The ogre in this clusterfuck of people hears the words from Sel, looks around, looks at the blue-skinned girl, looks back at Teef, and then looks at the golden light. And darts towards the golden light. If anybody, Sel, let's see who else is here that is conscious.
Just me.
I'm gonna grab Saoirse if I can, if I'm allowed to.
She got pulled earlier.
On your turn, you can.
Oh, okay.
Teef. Oh, she already got pulled away. Yep.
Right. Yeah.
So, Sel, you can have an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Nope.
Okay. So she starts swimming towards the golden light, makes it there, and that's about as far with the dash that she can make it. Okay. The tiefling sees all this happening, looks at the blue-skinned girl, and she just nods her head. It looks at the light, looks at Teef, and points at Teef. And so the tiefling starts swimming towards Teef. Saoirse, your turn. Oh, Saoirse is unconscious. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I can't do anything.
Sorry, I forgot.
I still am unconscious.
All right, Dorwin's turn.
All right. So I'm all by myself. Everybody's swimming away from me. They stopped fighting, and I've noticed this. Correct?
You heard Sal yell it out, and yeah, definitely pointed it out. Get to the
Okay,
light, you hear?
How far away is the shark from me?
The shark is.
went down.
Yeah, the shark hit the
Or the
wall
ball.
and is like swimming crazily. So let's say that's probably about 65 feet from where you were.
But he's going the opposite direction of where we're swimming?
He swam away from the party after he took so much damage from Bear Cell. Hit the wall, the pillar, and the pillar crumbled, and so it's kind of swimming off. It's about, I'd say about 65 to 70 feet from you.
So no immediate danger is around.
No.
All right, then I will swim plus dash towards the light.
Okay.
Towards everybody else.
You have a 25 speed normally, right?
Yeah, 25 speed.
Okay, so 25, and then dash for another 25. So you're about 15 feet from that little cavern, little crack in the wall with the golden light. If that's the direction you were going.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying I wish there was a button that ends my rage. Or like starts my rage.
Right, that'd be cool.
That's the issue.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done with rage.
Okay. Mogrim, you are stable.
Sick.
Which makes it Tief's turn.
Think here. So everybody's kind of gone. What is Bird Boy currently doing? Like it
In the
he
center
just,
of the clusterfuck of people, but is back in bird form. Just yelled out like, "Get to the light!"
And we got the nearest unconscious person to me is Sion. Is he actively being ushered out?
He's still floating there currently.
Okay, well, I'm going to swim up to. No, wait. I have the tiefling coming my way, don't I?
Yeah.
It's still coming my way currently, yeah. How close is the tiefling currently?
About 15 feet.
I'm gonna swim up to Sion, which is next to Bird Boy, right?
Yes.
Roughly?
Okay. Yeah, right next to him.
I'm going to swim up to him and then ready an action.
Okay.
In direction of the tiefling, basically.
All right. But what do you want to ready, and what's the trigger?
I want to ready the Great Club as a reaction to if the tiefling comes to attack me with anything.
Okay, sounds good.
Because he's actively coming my way, I want to make sure I'm prepared for it.
Yep.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. See on your stable. The shark is continuing to swim away. The blue-skinned one looks back. Just looking. Starts swimming towards Teef. Oh no, you came towards Sel. She's like right next to you. She's gonna put out her hand and say, "Give me the amulet."
No.
All right.
Can I block that person?
Well, your action is ready for
the tiefling.
Yep. So as she says that, she's, all right, and she's going to try and take it out of your hand. So give me a strength check.
I bagged this shit though, man.
She's just reaching for it.
19 on that.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, you definitely won. She got a natural 4.
Yeah, in no way.
So she says like, grab for it. You're like getting your attack ready, and she assumes that it's in your hand. Has no idea though, and so she goes to reach for it, and you're like, what the shit? Where is it? That's all she's gonna do this turn. The spellcaster is just looking around like, do you want me to do? He's having a hard time deciding. He's gonna go. He's going nowhere. He's gonna stay right there. End his turn. The human. The human is gonna grab Sion's body and start swimming towards the golden light. So that'll be at that. Human can move that, so about 30 feet with while carrying Sion's body. Sal, it's your turn.
So I'm going to grab Saoirse.
Okay.
And swim towards the light with as much movement as I can.
Okay, what is your movement normally?
25.
Okay, so with a dash that would be 50, but since you're swimming with her, that's like kind of like harder terrain almost because you have someone with you.
Yeah.
So you can move a max of 25 with a dash.
Okay, yeah. We'll hold Saoirse and go 25 towards the light.
Okay, cool. All right. The goblin is gonna call. Wait! As you swim past him, and he's gonna swim towards you. 30. You move 25 feet with her. He can swim 30 total, so he's gonna catch up to you. Put his hand on Saoirse and cast Spare the Dying.
Electric.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead. What?
I just turn and nod at the goblin.
Just looks at you, and as the spell's going on, just nods back at you. All right. The ogre is. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. The ogre's gonna get right up to that crack in the wall and just start pulling rocks off to expose like a bigger door. All right, the tiefling is gonna curve and try to make it the teeth. As it gets up the teeth, go and roll your attack.
Seven.
7 does not hit. Sorry.
Damn it, dude.
So, as you go to swing, the blue skinned girl is like trying to reach, and so you like look at her for a minute, and your attack just swishes right by. Tiefling gets up to you. Tiefling's gonna cast a spell. Okay. Walks right up to, or swims right up to and in your ear. He's gonna go, fight me. You have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, he's trying to fucking compel you, dude.
13.
13 minus 1.
Minus 1, yeah, it was not wanting to pop it up there. I don't know why.
So 12 total?
Yeah, 12 total.
Okay. All right. He backs up from you and starts swimming towards the light. Okay, that's it for the tiefling's turn. Saoirse is stable. Dorwin, it's your turn.
Does he get an attack of opportunity from that guy?
He used the reaction when he got there, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity. So
I imagine he never really engaged.
Yeah, he held his action. He got there and swung. That uses his reaction, and so the attack of opportunity is a reaction. He only gets one until his next turn.
How close am I to everybody?
You are
After
about 15 feet away from that cavern, and about 25 from the group of people. The only other person closer to you is the ogre, and she's currently pulling stones off to expose the cavern further.
I'm just gonna swim and then dash again. Try to get. towards everybody else. I'm pretty far away, right?
You want to get to
So
them
I
or
don't
to the
need-
cavern? Because you
do I
were
see the
swimming towards the
fighting?
cavern. You see a clusterfuck of people. You're not quite sure what's happening.
I don't think I noticed the fighting. I'm gonna swim towards the cavern.
Okay.
I'll help remove rocks if I can.
Okay. So it's about 15 feet. You get there. You don't have to dash to get there. Opening is about big enough for a gnome to enter, so you can enter if you want.
But the other guy is trying to remove rocks so they can enter.
Yeah, the ogre's massive. Can't quite get through that little hole. So you can enter it if you want, or help to remove rocks. It's up to you.
I'll help to remove rocks.
Okay. Start pulling rocks, and the hole is opening wider, and more of the golden light starts pouring out. Okay.
Do I have to do a break check or anything like that, or I'm just
Nah, it's pretty
helping
easy.
him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
All right. Milgrim, you're still stable. Teef, your turn.
Tiefling walked away. Is the blue-haired or blue-skinned lady still in front of me?
She's right behind you. Yeah.
She's still... Okay, so she's the one that made it go for the gem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go for a bonk.
Okay, go for it.
It's gonna be a miss.
Yep, that's gonna miss. So you like swim and like you're being overwhelmed right now, so you're like just swinging wildly. You have the tiefling whispering in your ear and swimming away, while the blue-skinned one starts like trying to take the amulet from you. Okay. Anything else?
That's gonna be it.
Okay, Sion, you're stable. Shark is gone. The blue girl reaches out again. She goes, "The amulet." To you, Teef.
No, I think not.
No. She just see this like frustrated look on her face. She's gonna try and she's gonna try and do what she can to find it on your body and take it.
Another strength check.
Go ahead and do a give me a dex check on this one.
18.
Okay. Here's the page. Cool. Yeah. No luck. You're like, nope. And you start moving away from it. That's the end of her turn. Is anybody planning on attacking still?
I'm not.
I'm done. I'm helping moving rocks.
Okay. So really, it comes down to Teef. Are you going to plan to attack again?
If she continues to grab at the gem, then yes, I'm gonna still attempt to kind of fend her off and push her away. And I'm not trying to kill her, but if she's still gonna try to take the gem that's on my possession, I'm gonna still defend myself.
Okay.
If that's her objective.
The spellcaster starts moving towards the opening. The human starts swimming towards the opening. Sel, your turn.
I'm going to hand Saoirse off to the goblin and swim back for Mogrim.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, with your normal swim and your dash, you're able to get to him pretty easily.
Yeah. And I'm just going to grab onto him, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. The goblin, now that he has Saoirse, is going to murder. I'm just kidding.
He's going to take an advantage roll and beat the shit out of her.
He's going to punch cake into her mouth with enrage.
Rage cake.
Yeah, the goblin is going to cast Cure Wounds on Saoirse.
That's nice of him. Also, I figured it out.
The rage?
Yeah, so what people are saying is just make a copy of your weapon, customize it to say rage, and then add another +2 on top of it.
Oh, that's
my regular.
Yeah. I
is
saw that.
+2, and then I added another +2, so it says rage, and now
Nice.
Now I
Okay.
don't have to keep doing the math. But no, they don't have a dedicated rage button. That is also something they don't have.
That's unfortunate. It's gonna
Saoirse,
be
you
good work.
heal 12 points of damage.
Damn, okay.
Okay. So just this energy starts radiating from the goblin into you, and you take this breath of water, and it's still like an uncomfortable feeling. You just see this goblin holding you, like, "Ah, you're okay. Okay, good. Okay, good." And that kind of lets you go. He turn
Thanks.
towards the rest of the people that are swimming towards the cavern, and looks back and starts to swim, following Cell. Okay. The ogre is going to continue to open up rocks. The opening is now almost big enough for everybody to get through. The tiefling manages to get there. Starts opening rocks to him. Get in! Everybody get in! Saoirse, your turn.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
Get out of there.
You see everybody, you get your bearings, you turn, and you see the opening. You get there, it's about, I'd say, 20 feet from you from where you were with the goblin. Just swim there. You can, you have 30 feet movement?
25.
25? Oh yeah, the last 5 you can manage to make it in.
Cool.
By the way, Cruz, your stream thing is like flashing in and out of the desktop.
Oh shit, really? That's weird.
Yeah.
Let me just reset it for you guys.
Just in case I was gonna mess up like recording or anything.
No, the recording part is fine.
Okay.
Okay, is that better?
Yep. Yeah, looks good.
Okay, cool. So, Saoirse, for now, yep. As you make it in,
Sure.
the cramped passage kind of bends upward until a tunnel becomes vertical. Golden light radiates from the upper end of the shaft.
How much space is in there?
It's 5 feet of space between the walls there. It's a really like cramped little passage, but you see the light emanating from above you because it kind of curves upwards. Once you get in there, you emerge out of it, so you poke your head out and it's air. Okay. That makes it Dorwin's turn.
I'm sorry, where am I again? I'm having
You're helping
trouble
open
remembering.
the cavern.
Oh, okay.
You just saw
And
Saoirse
nobody else
enter?
goes to the cavern? Oh, okay. Is it big enough for everybody to go through, or do I continue, or is it?
Yeah,
more-
door seems fine now. The doorway you guys
Okay.
made.
Then I'll just swim through it
Okay.
after everybody else.
All right, you see the cramped passageway as well, and it bends upwards. You see the golden light coming out. With your movement, you're able to climb out of the little water well that you're in, and you managed to get onto grass there, land. The watery environment gives way to a cavern dotted with trees and pools of water. The walls are covered in vines of green ivy, interspersed with colorful flowers. Parts of the cavern are open to the sky. In the middle of the cavern is a sphere of pale light surrounding a crystal pedestal, upon which rests a golden pendant attached to a fine golden chain. Okay, what do you do? You have about, I'd say, 15 feet of movement left.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll go towards the podium.
Okay. Sounds good. I believe you can actually make it. Oh yeah, it's 15 feet away from you.
Is there anybody else around me?
Just Saoirse poking her head out of the water. You kind of swam right past her. She's like getting herself out of the well currently.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess so. I don't really know what's going on at this point. I'm just like, okay, we're out. Now what?
All right. As you walk up to it, Dorwin starts walking towards the pedestal. The rest of you manage to make it on in who are by the door. The blue skin girl still kind of arguing with Teef and just kind of frustrated, says whatever, turns around and swim towards the cavern entrance. Teef, do you follow?
All right.
I'm gonna stick closer to Sel, follow his movement.
Okay. Are all of you, the ones who weren't already there, are you guys going to enter the cavern?
I'm just gonna help usher everyone through the door, and I'll go last through.
Okay. Everybody gets on into the cavern. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Gets everybody into the cavern, and Dorwin is the closest one. You see Dorwin will walk right up to this sphere, and the light around the pedestal fades as a spectral figure forms of a male human. And you're like looking at it. Do you touch the item, Dorwin?
Yeah.
Okay. As you touch it, the second you touch it, you, Sion, Milgram, Sel, Saoirse, Teef, even Hamiel and Agnifreel, all of you whoosh, see this flash of light. To the onlookers, they can't see inside this cavern. So it's like, where did they go? Everyone's like, what is that? And as Agatha looks over, Agni is on her knees, just kind of staring at the ground, and Hamiel is on his knees, just staring at the ground right now. They like to look at them, their eyes are kind of white. All of you are in the same state. The rivals are looking at you guys. What is happening? And the form of this male human rises from the amulet. This is everything you guys are seeing together. He's dressed in a leather armor and had a tattered red cape and wears a shield. His face is framed by curly brown hair and bears a very melancholic expression. And he pleads to you, I'm imprisoned. Please, you need to help me. Suddenly the ground vanishes beneath all of your feet and you guys fall, tumbling through a vortex of golden light. You keep falling deeper and deeper and deeper, and then suddenly stop. All of you are together. The golden light subsides, and you find yourself suspended in a pitch black expanse. It goes on for what feels like forever. You feel the water kind of buoying you, almost. A vermilion light appears in the distance, illuminating the melancholy warrior who's shackled to the ground by a disgusting strand of fleshy, crimson-like substance just held to the ground. He raises his gaze and looks at you. He looks directly at all of you. And then looks to the heavens and starts sobbing. And he manages to choke out. Moonweaver, I beg you, guide those with the power to save me to the site where I first prayed for you. And he looks around, and his eyes settle on all of you. Oh gods, there you are. My name's Alexian. I'm lost in darkness long ago, and I've prayed to the Changebringer in the heart of the Temple of Evil. I beg you, take my jewel. Take the jewel land. You feel the consciousness leaving you, as if the pressure of the water were crushing the life out of you. Alexian's voice is the last thing you hear before you pass out. Save me. You wake up to the presence of all the opponents looking around you. What What? Oh, get them! Pick them up quickly! All right. I can handle a couple of them. Give them to me. And just hearing all of these voices and all these words happening to you guys.
Did I do a good thing?
You just feel the rivals like, come on, wake up. You just hear these voices like, come on now, come on. Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good. It just...
Was I not supposed to touch that?
Feeling all these things. All of you guys are currently unconscious right now. Just hearing this go on around you. And then you wake up. And you see the rival all standing above you. Dorwin, you're clutching this gem. And the blue-skinned girl and the goblin are right above you. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. So whatever you did, you saved him. I didn't do anything. That wasn't me. What do you mean that wasn't you? I can feel the energy. That's not coming from me. Whatever that thing is he's holding, it's emulating some sort of power. She looks back down at you like, what happened? What did you do? Talking directly to you, Dorwin. The rest of you start coming into consciousness now, all of you. And you guys are all laying in this area with the, just like next to each other with the rivals looking over you.
I'm gonna immediately check my bag for the gem, just to make sure I still have it.
Okay, go ahead and do a perception check. What happened? What is this amulet?
8.
You guys all passed out. Just talking directly to you, Dorwin.
I don't know. I saw some light. I touched this necklace. There was a bunch of darkness, a guy crying. Not too sure. Hey, you guys saw the same thing I saw, right? Because you were there.
All I remember is getting hit by a spell and then the man bleeding in the darkness.
This is
I remember that too. You were supposed to save somebody.
Teef, you do notice the amulet is in your pouch. All right. This is some freaky stuff happening right now. Let's go back. You, pointing to you, Teef. You guys won fair and square. We'll concede. Let's just get back. Simultaneously, all of you falling unconscious. This is beyond what this competition was supposed to be. At this time, Aggie and Hamiel, you're being woken up by the elders. Like, child, wake up! Child, wake up! And you see Agatha and like a crowd of people around you, and you see the champion. Like, all right, back up! Give them some space. They need to breathe. And the elders are waking Hamiel and Aggie up. Like, my child, wake up! What's going on? As you guys come to consciousness, what happened? Are you okay?
I'll open my eyes.
Okay.
Look around.
You see Agatha, you see the two elders, and a crowd of people around you.
Why does it feel like I overslept?
Oh God, okay. Good to know that you still have humor. Okay. Here, help. You. One of the elders, Kolbukaz, calls over to the champion. Help the big man up, please. Oh, of course, yes. She helps you up, and the two elders help you, Aggie, up. What?
I'll kindly swat their hands away and get up myself.
And they back up. Okay, got you. Managed to get up. What happened? You both just passed out, and you had this weird glaze in your eyes.
I'll look at Hamiel.
Look back. You were out too?
I guess. I don't know for how long.
I don't
and I
remember
don't know
else.
why.
That's interesting. Kobukaz looks over to the other elder. It's what I fear. No. Possibly? He turns back to you guys. What did you... How did you feel? Did something happen? Did you get sick and just pass out all of a sudden? What was going on inside of you?
Did we leave?
You guys are currently swimming.
Leave? Oh.
We're
So
like with the rest of the crowd.
Yeah. So they're currently being questioned by like the elders and the rest of the crowd that were watching the competition while the rest of you are coming out of the grotto.
I'm still quite groggy. So I'll just say there's nothing inside. I'm not sure what happened. My eyes feel strange, but if I was passed out, I don't know if my eyes are open while I was unconscious, staring at the sun too long. I have no idea. Where is everybody else?
Well,
The competitors, I mean.
the Kobukaz looks over and goes, "Can you get the spell back up, please?" Like, I'm working on it, and you see a couple spellcasters now working on the spell that lets you have vision into the cavern, and you see it cast back up. And the elder looks over and says, "When you guys went unconscious, a really bright flash happened, and then the spell had ended. It's like, we're trying to get it up right now." And you see the screen you guys were watching appear again, and oh, good. Seems like everybody is safe and making their way back. And about this 10-15 minutes roughly later, all of you guys emerge from the cavern, and yeah, cheering. They made it back. They're all safe. Oh, thank God. And the elders are like, "Oh, good. Everybody we picked was the right choice. Good." Rooster just sees you and smiles. Go ahead, Sal.
I hold Teef up triumphantly.
I hold the gem up triumphantly.
And the gem's hauled up, and everyone goes, "He has it! He has the eye!" And the goblins, "Teef, Teef, Teef, Teef!" And they just start cheering, and everybody's like, "Yeah!" Starts cheering, and it's a mixed bit of feelings. Like, you accomplished so much, yet everything is weird. Like, what just happened to us? And so they come down, and the elder Usher walks up and, "Congratulations," and takes your hand, Teef, and goes, "The rest of you who are on, sorry, small one, what was your name?"
I'm gonna wind my hand up and hold it to my ear and listen for my name from the goblins real quick.
"Teef, Teef, Teef," and he just kind of looks and goes, "Oh, you seem you have to have quite the crowd with you, Teef." Ladies, gentlemen, goblins and orcs alike, this concludes the Festival of Merit. And with these champions finding the Emerald Eye, I dub them the Champions of Jagao, and everyone just starts cheering, "Woo!" And you see your opponents there off to the side. Some of the healers are looking at them, making sure everything's well, and they're getting kind of patched up, and some of them are like, I'm good, I'm fine, I'm good." Just kind of watching, and they give you this like curious look as they walk away into the crowd. And with that concludes the festival. Thank you all for a very successful year, and we'll see you again back in town. And
As I'm setting Teef down, I say I never want to do that event again.
I'm gonna whisper to him, between you and me, I had a terrible time.
Secret's safe with me, buddy.
Ushuru walks up and goes, "Wow, for your first time participating, and you guys managed to win? That's pretty impressive there, friend." He kind of pats you, Sal. He goes, "All right, the eye, please." And puts out his old goblin hand towards you, Teef.
and hand it over. I don't think it's anything important to me.
Pockets it and he goes, and for your reward, and he grabs a little pouch. This is for you and the party and your friends here, and hands you this pouch. It contains 100 gold pieces.
Ooh.
I just want to be waterlogged in the corner somewhere, just gargling.
Yeah, just the spell and everything from all of you guys from the potion is starting to wear off, and you just see Milgram like what is happening? He's just like a soggy mess. The crowd starts to dissipate, and it's now just you guys, the two elders, and the champion from the arm wrestling match. And Ushiro goes, congratulations. He goes, Agatha, before you leave. And she goes, oh, yeah, well, what can I do for you, Elder? It's like, you still have the same arrangement, yeah? Oh, of course, yes. And Ushiro turns to you and goes, as champions of Jigao and winning, we're offering you invitation to stay the night at the Unbroken Tusk Inn, free of charge. Enjoy your prize winnings, and please feel free to make your way over to the Unbroken Tusk, Agatha's place on the back of the Horizon Tortoise. I hope you saw.
That's so cool.
We get to live on top of a tortoise?
At least
my dreams have come true.
At least for the night, but yes, yeah, that's part of the perks of winning. And Agatha's like, absolutely. And if you're hungry, we got the best meat pies in Jigao, after all. Your friend here knows. Speaking of,
yes.
She looks right at you, Aggie. She goes, you did wonderful work today. She goes, I'm very happy that we've crossed paths. Here, take this. And she hands you a small pouch containing 50 gold pieces. That's for you and for helping. We made quite the money, and so take this. I appreciate your help, but I believe we had a alternate
other
deal.
arrangements.
And she leans in and whispers to you. I'm going to type it to you.
Snap.
I love that shit.
While she's whispering to Aggie, the rest of you are talking with Ushiro. And like, again, thank you for participating. Are you guys in need of healing? Anything? Like, we kind of didn't see the last part of what happened. What?
I would love some
I would
healing.
like to be healed.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
sleep.
And you kind of, hey, yes, get this way, clerics. And you see three little clerics kind of come over here and like right away, and they start casting some minor healing on you guys. But you guys are able to spend a bit of time there and manage to get your HP. All of you get your HP back to max.
Oh, cool.
And with that, you guys want to just finish this last part, or do you want to take a break and come back and finish this last part?
Just get it over with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Cool.
I'm
You
gonna
guys,
pocket that gold, by the way, unless you want me to split it up amongst the party.
It's up to the party. All of you guys saw the gold be handed, and he said out loud it was 100 gold for winning. So that's up to your party.
I would like some gold because I need to buy new weapons.
Do we want to divvy that up 8 ways? Or do we want to... It's a question for everybody at that point.
That would
Does
be
anybody
nice.
care
I'll
to
take
not
the
have
least
gold?
amount since I did so well in the.
Okay.
You're free to
Yes.
divide that gold amongst yourselves. I have my own sharings and stuff. That
So we're divided amongst 7 ways. So...
I'll take a smaller amount too, since I wasn't too much help there.
fuck it. What do I need gold for? I'll hand him the pouch of gold.
Okay, so we're dividing 150 gold 7 ways at that point.
8 ways, right?
7,
She said she
Agni doesn't
need
want any.
gold. She doesn't want any. 7 ways.
Right, Agni? Did I hear that right?
That is correct.
Okay, cool.
So you're looking at about 27 gold, and we have 3 gold left over after we divvy that up.
I
Who
could
wants
take
to
the
be
3
greedy?
gold.
You want the 3 gold? Okay, cool. So everybody's
Sure.
adding 21 to their inventory. Agni is adding 3.
I'll hand my 21 gold back to Teef and just, for very rare occasion, Nice job, Teef.
You know, it's. I told you we win. There was no shot I was letting that blue-skinned lady beat me at all. Not today. She's 0-3 against me. Very easy.
Very casually put my hand down for like a high five, low five situation.
I will. Let's see.
I'll fist bump it awkwardly.
You sure that math was right?
What do you mean? You said 150, right?
No, 100 gold.
But
And then I
Agni got
gave him
50.
50.
Oh, you
Yep,
gave him
I
50?
handed him over the 50.
I'm
She
sorry.
gave me
I didn't hear
50,
that part.
right? So-
My bad. Okay,
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah. I'm a money-making machine, Cruz. You think it's gonna stop thief right now?
go to do the fist bump, and I'm just gonna say whatever. We'll figure it out in the future.
I'm just gonna start walking away towards the turtle.
Okay.
Just grumbling. I'm like, I'm done with this.
So
Gonna go
I
take
will-
a nap.
So we each got 21 gold besides Aggie, right?
Yeah, Aggie got 3. Everyone else got 20.
I will put 15 into my inventory and give 6 to Aggie.
Huh?
Get 6 more gold.
Ooh.
I'll say here. I didn't feel like that was fair. I want you to have a little bit more gold.
Very well. Thank you.
Agatha kind of backs up from whispering in Aggie's ear. And she goes, on top of that, this is for you. And she hands you a medal of the meat pie. It still feels warm, almost like a freshly baked pie. It's
Phone number written on the back.
it's magically endowed. I'll give it to you in on your actual character sheet here in a second.
Okay.
But you did get the whisper though, right?
Yep, I did.
Cool. All right. She's like, well, shall we head back to the inn then?
I am not going to head to the inn. I want to go back to the original inn that we went to.
The Sneaky Gob?
Sneaky Gob, yeah.
Okay, cool. All of you head out of the grotto, make it back in the town. You see it's pretty late now, about 11 at night or so, and the people are starting to tear down shop a little bit, and it's not as busy as it was. The rest of you are heading back to the Unbroken Tusk, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless anyone wants to join me at the Sneaky Gob, I got good people there.
Got good people.
I'll, you know what? I'll follow Teef.
Okay.
Oh, bird boy, you're about to have the night of your life.
Oh, God.
Dorwin.
After the night I've already had. Can't be any crazier.
Dorwin,
Yes.
what did you do with the thing you found? Did you hide it? Did you wear it? What did you do with it specifically?
Well, I guess it's just in my hand/pocket. I didn't really reveal it.
Okay. Because it does have like a necklace, like a gold chain around it.
All right. So I can choose to wear
so
it.
we're
if I
balling
want.
out here?
Ball, bro.
Right. As you guys are walking out, Sel, you take a look at Ushru, and he's just kind of watching you guys in the party.
So in order to add this,
I'll add it to your thing in a minute.
okay.
And he leans over and whispers to Kobukaz as he looks over and goes, You just hear, you don't hear words, you just see them whispering to each other as they head out.
I'm gonna deviate towards them before they take off if I can.
Sure. Okay.
Ushru,
Yeah.
wise friend, what's going on? What are you talking about over here? If you don't mind me asking.
Nothing to concern yourself with right now. You guys had a long day. Feel free and rest, friend, and we can chat tomorrow about it.
All right. Well, I hold out a hand for a handshake and then walk
Puts his
away.
hand out, shakes you, and kind of nods to you, and they head out on their own pace. with the champion with them, but you guys make it back, and those of you who head off to the Unbroken Tusk, you find the ladder on the back of the Horizon back. You guys climb and manage to get on top with the shell and make it into the Unbroken Tusk, and Agatha goes, "Oh, feel free, take rooms right up those stairs there." It's like, we have about probably 4 left, so whoever wants to bunk with who, feel free, and I'll give you the keys for them.
I don't mind bunking.
That's good. We can hang out.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So there's
Yeah, I don't mind bunking either.
you guys have a total of 4 rooms. You can divvy them up however you'd like.
All right.
Lots of silence.
I know. Not all at once now.
2 out of 3 gnomes sleep in the same bed.
Honestly, there you go. That's a quick way to do it.
I'm just gonna go up to the bar and ask for a whiskey.
Okay. Walk up there. She goes, I don't have anything like that, but I have something. What does it taste like?
Do you have alcohol?
Oh, of course I have alcohol. I've just never heard of this whiskey you speak of.
I'm not from around here, so I forget that some things don't translate.
I noticed.
Also, would you happen to have any bacon?
She goes, well, I got plenty of different types of meat that we put into the meat pies. I might. She goes, looks back, she goes, actually, I have quite a bit of those meat pies left. Would you mind one of those?
Do I overhear this?
She stepped away. Nobody else did currently, so.
It's not secret. We're
And
not
she's
being
not like
quiet or
hiding
anything,
it, yeah.
But.
But do I overhear the word meat pie?
Do you want to overhear the word meat pie?
Yes.
Okay, then yes. Sure, why
Like
not?
a cartoon, my character just is a blur, and I speed to the bar. I'm like, meat pie?
She goes, oh, I was like, judging by that nice little badge you got wearing there, you're one of the champions, weren't you?
Meet me.
Okay.
Meet me.
She pulls out 2 and places one in front of each of you. She looks at you, Saoirse, and goes, I have an abundance of these and I need to go if you don't mind.
I'll take 5 of them for the road, but I'm still looking for a fair amount of bacon.
Okay.
Comes in handy surprising amount of times.
All right. We're still kind of cleaning up from the festival. Check back in the morning and I should have everything organized. They're working on it right now.
Sounds good.
Cool. She hands you 1 for now. She goes, depending on what I clean up to, I should have the rest of the meat pies whenever you're ready to.
I'll check back in the morning.
Okay. She's like, oh, by the way, here, take this, and she hands you a drink. Not necessarily whiskey, but she's trying her best.
Cool.
It's alcohol.
It's alcohol.
It was a meet to pleasure you. I mean, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so glad he's not actually here.
I know, right?
All right. You guys go ahead and figure out who's going to be in what room. At this point in time, Teef and Sel, you guys make it to the sneaky gob. And as you enter, it seems to have died down. Still a bit of goblin kin in there, a few of them. And you see a half-orc behind the bar. He goes,
Do I see any of my boys?
give me a perception check.
I perceive they left you.
I have a 19 on perception.
Okay.
Ooh.
None of the goblins you recognize. They all kind of, as they all walked back with you, they all kind of spread out and went to their own abodes.
Okay.
So it's pretty quiet in here.
Huh. I'm gonna be honest. There, bird boy. I was really anticipating a couple of my boys to be here for a warm welcome of a champion of Jigao, but I want to reinforce that statement earlier. That festival must not have been all that for them not to care too much about us.
Well, I mean, come on, you're a champion. Let me buy you a drink, man.
All right. We'll go over
There's
to the bar.
no freaking way. You hear the half orc behind there from when you guys got the blue sweats cleaning a mug. He's like, you, the champion of Jagao.
He didn't stutter.
No way. There's
course.
no way.
I'll flash all my medals and the. Did we get a medal for the champion? Come
No,
on. Did we,
you gave it back to him and he gave you gold.
Oh, fuck it up.
Word hasn't quite made it
perfect.
right. Word hasn't quite made it to him yet. He was stuck behind the bar the whole time.
Right.
Orc, he may be short in stature, but he's fiery. Don't put it past him. He's a champion of Jagao.
I mean, if he wants to spend coin here, I'll definitely give him what he wants. If you want me to believe you, I'll believe you for 2 coin.
I throw 2 copper coins at him and say, I'm a champion of King
Swipes, he
Jagao.
goes, congrats, champion of Jagao.
What an asshole!
Pockets it, goes here and slides a blue sweat to you, goes, for the champ. Purple friend, would you like something to drink too?
I'll take what he's having.
Okay. And slides you a tankard of blue sweat. All right. Kinda late for you, champions. What, you stay here? You go? Where you do?
Yeah, we'll stay here. Why not? What do you think, Bird Boy?
Screw it.
What could
Why not?
possibly go wrong?
A whole lot, but I'm fine with it at this point. Based on what we went through, I don't care anymore.
How much is it to stay here, big fella?
For the champion of Jagao? I make deal. 1 silver for the night.
All right, cool. 1 silver it is. I'll flick him a 1 silver coin.
Looks at it, kind of bites on it, goes, tastes like silver. Puts it in his pocket. Grabs the key, goes, here's your key for you. Have a good night. I have drink. You need things, you let me know. Yeah?
You got it, brother. I'll take my drink and I guess I'll head up to the room.
Okay. And Sal, are you at the bar or are you following Chief?
I'm not following him to his room. What the fuck?
Okay.
I head outside. I fly on top of the roof of the sneaky gob, and I'm gonna fall asleep.
Okay. Sounds good. And the rest of you, did you figure out which rooms you're staying in? You have 4.
I thought I was bunking with Steon.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll bunk together.
Sounds good.
And there are 3 rooms left.
3 rooms left.
How many of us are?
There are 4 of us left.
Okay.
Who's bunking with Mogrim? Come on.
Aggie, you want to share a room?
Alrighty.
Okay, the girls got a
They can
room.
each have their own.
And then Ham and Milgram, you guys can have your own room if you'd like.
Sick. I get the top bunk.
Top bunk of your own room. Cool. I love it.
Yeah. So much room for activities.
So much testosterone in one room.
All right, and you guys head up to your rooms after dividing them up and settle down for a long and well-deserved night of sleep from a wild active festival. And with that, we will end tonight's session. Congratulations, you guys have completed the Festival of Merit. You have won the Champion of Jagao title. You've collected a mysterious item. And, last but not least, you all level to level 4.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
That fight kicked my ass, dude.
I kicked
Just
all
that
of it.
one spell.
Freaking no. They weren't nothing to mess with. It was freaking great.
No.
You're like, what? Yeah, it's gonna hit you for this. Oh shit. Like,
Hit me for 23. It was exactly how much I had left. I was like, can I react before I pass out?
can I? And that was kind of cool. Like getting hit and then you're just infernal, just blood, just reacting, and then Yeah, it worked out pretty good. I like that. That was fun. Well done, guys. Well done. That was a not too much activity for Aggie and Ham. I apologize for that.
No, I apologize. I took a nap and completely missed my alarm.
When he said it feels like I overslept, it had a double meaning.
I definitely understood that.
Yep.